Hello, YouTube. We're back with 100 line. Let's continue. We finished the Ava route last time. Best ending was ending 8 right here. And as we do, since we completed the route, we reached the very end. We're going to work our way now to the last choice we have to make, which I think is to kill Ava for Shouma to get his supposedly revelation. Remember, he's back. So let's go. And in case you didn't know, I mentioned in the previous video, in case you saw it, which was no sleep for Kaname Ate. I'm going to be juggling that and this, since in theory this game is supposed to be like 150 hours long. 150. I'm like at 123 total, so I'm almost done with the game in theory. So the idea is I'm going to be juggling that game along with this until I finish it. And if I finish Kaname Ate first, then I'll probably pick up another game and juggle it with 100 line, because this is going to be like part 34 or whatever. It's a lot of parts all at once, so trying to mix it up. All right. Sorry, Ava. I already got your route, and I love you, but we got to get all endings. If we really don't understand the whole truth yet, if there really is one last secret we need to uncover, then I think we have to take this chance to learn what it is. Even if it means killing Ava to do so. What? You can't be serious. It's like I said. She's going to die eventually anyway. Not true.
Oh?
And given her unpredictable behavior, keeping her around may prove dangerous. Far better that we get rid of her here and now. That is your order. Understood. Ava. I don't like it, but if I was in her shoes, I probably wanted it all to be over too. But when she surrendered, she begged for her life. She was desperate to keep on living. I cannot tell you how I felt back then. I don't feel anything anymore. I don't know anything. Ava. The brainwashing may not have been our idea, but we've been complicit in it all the same. It's time we took responsibility and gave her some kind of peace.
If that is your decision, then please do not hesitate to kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me.
Oh, I don't like this.
I'm so sorry, Ava. I really wish there were another way. It's fine. If you want to hate me for this, it's nothing less than I deserve.
Kill me. Don't kill me. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me.
You're so nice, Ava. So nice. So kind. So beautiful. Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
Oh damn, he's actually gonna do it. Huh. This is kind of fucked up. Obviously this is fucked up. I don't think I've ever seen Shouma do it either.
This was the only way.
Also, as we've seen in the Ava route, Dalshaw's still here. So we're definitely gonna see Dalshaw, and then it's not gonna be good time. It's like, damn, we killed Ava for nothing. Now, Ava is inside me. She'll live on, inside of me, forever. Yo, Shouma! Shouma! I told you guys he was crazy! After absorbing Ava's power, Shouma fell to the ground, totally exhausted. We gathered around him and carried him to his room. Then we went back to the schoolyard and buried Ava's mummified corpse. We put Nico's remains in the grave with her. I won't say that's what she would have wanted. That would be a lie. But that's how we decided to do things, even if it was just to ease our own sense of guilt. Our penance to Ava for what we've done. Shouma was fast asleep. We wouldn't get anything out of him for the rest of the day. Had I made the right choice? Even though I'd been the one to choose, I didn't have the answer to the question. Lingering doubts and unanswered questions still hanging over me, my 63rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. And we're gonna see, like I said, we're gonna see Dalshaw, and then it's gonna be like, oops.
Be ready.
The next morning, Shouma was still asleep. Nothing we could do would wake him. He didn't seem to be sick, just incredibly tired. We decided to take turns watching over him throughout the day, just in case. What was this terrible truth that Shouma had been so desperate to remember, and what would happen when he finally shared it with us? All we could do was wait to find out, and that just left me more time to torture myself with my remaining doubts and regrets. Had I made the right choice? That was the question I kept coming back to over and over again. How's Shouma doing? Still no change. Come to take your shift? That's right. Zoe sat down next to me. I didn't move. We both sat there looking at our slumbering friend. The Ava we knew was only ever what Sirei brainwashed her to be. In the normal course of things, she'd never have considered us her friends or allies. We were destined to be on opposite sides of this war. Yeah, I know. I wonder what this final secret is that Shouma's going to tell us. He said that it would explain everything. Who we are, what we are, why we were chosen. Although, you're different from the rest of us, so it probably won't affect you as much. Not necessarily. My past hasn't been completely cleared up yet. We still haven't figured out the connection between me and Kadoa. Ever since you told me about her, about this other me, well, I've been curious to say the least. Maybe the secret Shouma knows will finally explain that too. If the whole truth is as mind-blowing as she says it is, maybe it will. But even if it answers all the questions we still have about what's going on, I still can't bring myself to feel happy about it. Not after what Shouma said, and the whole thing with Ava too.
Even if what I'm about to remember sends me into the depths of despair, I'm glad you were the one to give me that push.
The depths of despair. So what he's going to remember really that bad? And if it is, then... Takumi? Huh? What? What's wrong? What's wrong with you? You started looking really scary and intense all of a sudden. Oh, sorry. I'm fine. I was just thinking about stuff. Don't try to take all the burden on yourself, okay? Oh, one more thing. Tsubasa said she wanted to talk to you about something. She's in the garage. You should go see her. I'll take over here. The garage? Supposed to have something to do with that other project of hers. Alright, I'll leave Shouma to you then. Great. I'll let you know the moment he wakes up. I'd love to take my time and talk to Nozomi some more, but that could wait until the war is over. Right now, Tsubasa's waiting for me in the garage. It's probably about Sirei. Better go see what she has to say. Yeah. Or is everybody out and about? No, but Hideko's here. We're in the back, right? Yeah. Takumi, how is Shouma faring? No change so far. He's still sleeping. I see. Hey, Hideko, did I really make the right choice? Is this really the only way? If you're having trouble accepting it, allow me to reassure you. Given the circumstances, this was the best course of action. Once Shouma wakes up, you'll see that for yourself. Part of me thinks either Shouma's probably gonna remember it. It's either gonna be inconsequential and not worth it, or he remembers and then he kills himself because of the weight of it and can't handle it, and then we still don't know. Those are my two guesses. I haven't seen Ava around in a while. I'm getting lonely without my neighbor. Yeah, about that. About that. Yeah, she fixed up Sirei by like day 70. Because it was supposed to be day 71 when we were supposed to escape with Ava on the Ava route. And then she finished early. So, probably by day 70 if I had to guess. And we probably have to gather the parts now. That's what this is about. Hey, Takumi. Looks like you got my message. I figured Nozomi would have the best chance of getting through to you. Getting through to me? Huh? So, what is it you wanted to talk about? Take a look at this.
Sirei?
Why'd you say it like that? Lying there was our familiar commanding officer. The whole Ava had punched through him, gone without a trace.
Did you do this, Tsubasa?
Yeah! I've been working on it whenever I had some time to spare. Don't get too excited, though. It's still only his body. Despite how bad it looked, the damage wasn't totally beyond repair. I know it might be inappropriate for me to say this, but getting to work on machinery I'd never seen the inside of before was pretty fun.
Is there any chance you can reactivate him?
Unlike with Miko, his circuitry is still mostly intact, so I think so.
Really?
But remember, I've never seen this kind of stuff before, and it's pretty complicated. Getting Sirei working again isn't going to be easy.
Lucky for me, Yugamo has been helping out with that. Oh? Helping how? Ever since Siri was killed, he's been coming through the data stored on the War Room PC. He thinks there might be some useful information about Siri hidden in all the blueprints and manuals and stuff. What kind of information? I don't know, just anything that might help us get him online again. Of course, even if it turns out we can, doesn't necessarily mean we should. Yeah, I know what you mean. The Siri's like family to Shion, right? I figure we have to do what we can for his sake. You think that's the right call? Yeah, I think so. Shion will probably be happier this way, at the very least. Right. Unless we only think that because Siri brainwashed us too.
Hey!
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I'm glad you're on board with what I'm doing. I'll keep at it and try to find a way to bring Siri back. I can count on you to help, right? Sure. Go ahead and let me know if there's anything I can do. I left Tsubasa still working in the garage and went back to my room. Our last battle was only yesterday, so there shouldn't be another attack for a while. That thought was some comfort, at least. I laid on my bed and let out a sigh. Just like that, all the fatigue I'd been trying to ignore came rushing back. Oof. Maybe I'll just rest up some more. Feels like I could really use it. I decided to call it a day, surrendering to my body's demands for sleep. I climbed into bed and soon drifted off.
Get preppy ready.
PC's doing that flickering thing again in the folders. I don't know why. I definitely needed that. So much more refreshed than I was yesterday. Looks like I'll be able to have a normal day today. Shouma must have gotten enough rest by now, right? I'll go to the cafeteria, check in with the others first. Sure. Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. You think Shuma's gonna wake up soon? I hope so. In fact, he might have already. I'm just going to the cafeteria to ask everyone about it. I gotta sneeze in a second. I muted my mic, but I didn't sneeze. I feel it there, though. Good idea. All this waiting is driving me crazy. Okay. No one else? Nope. Unfortunately, there was no sign of Shouma when I got to the cafeteria. Hey guys, Shuma's still out, huh? Looks like it. Last I heard, Yugamo was taking a look at him. He's not gonna like take out Shuma's out and put it in Siri's body or anything, is he? Take out Shuma's out? Is that a proper sentence? I feel like it's not. That's fucking with me grammatically. I'm not sure. Take out Shuma's out and put it in Siri's. I don't know if that's supposed. Is there supposed to be like a extra? Is that an extra out, or is there supposed to be a word after Shoma's, like Shoma's brain out kind of thing, right? Whatever. Ooh, that could be fun. I'm okay with someone else getting turned into Siri this time around. I just hope he really has unlocked this last memory. Otherwise, letting him kill Ava will have all been for nothing. Yeah. We'd have to dispose of her eventually anyway. There's no use regretting it now. I guess you're right. At any rate, we should probably get breakfast started. Yeah, of course. I idly heaped some food onto my plate and took a seat. Wasn't really paying attention to my surroundings until someone rushed in and sat down opposite me. Takumi, remember what we talked about yesterday? Well, I found something you can help with. There's a couple of materials I'm thinking of using for the repairs. Could you go find them for me so I can try it out? Sure, sounds good. What am I looking for? Glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. You think you can get 2 of each one? two each of glass, reinforced plastic, and carbon steel. Got it. I'll see what I can do. Thanks. It's not exactly urgent, but I'd prefer if you could do it as soon as possible. So it is urgent then. Anyway, I'll try and look for them too, when I have time. I can leave all the hard work up to you. Tsubasa got up and left, looking surprisingly carefree. As for me, I finished my breakfast and went back to my room to think about what to do next. Tsubasa needs those materials to fix Siri. I should probably go find them sooner rather than later. Maybe I should start today? Or do I have anything more important to do? I don't know. Do we really have a time limit? Not particularly. Oh yeah, I gotta remember to hang out with Shion whenever I can. I know it's at like scripted segments, so. Not now. Please ignore me. Here to go. Zomi. I don't really have anyone else that's good that I like. Not like it matters, so I could just skip the exploration. I get. Ooh, that's a good question. Can I skip the exploration? I guess there's no simple one, right? Yeah, I don't see the simple exploration. It's not a choice. Here to go Nozomi and Gaku, sure. He has range. I'm gonna skip the exploration anyway, so it's not like it matters. Search, start. Yes. Glass. Plastic. Carbon, steel. Glass. Plastic. Carbon, steel. All in one day.
Well then.
I thought it was getting dark out. Time sure flies. So I guess Shouma didn't wake up today either. Somebody would have told me if he had. Getting more and more curious about this terrible truth he kept talking about. We had to sacrifice Ava's life for this information, so it better be important. After all this, he is going to remember it, right? Still feeling a little uneasy, I climbed into bed and let my consciousness slowly drift away. Day 66. Time to get up. First things first, let's go to the cafeteria and see if anyone's heard from Shouma. I just had a thought. Oh my god, I just had a thought. Insane theory time. So we were tested on in Kamakura, right? Oh, no, that doesn't work. That's too insane of a theory. I was gonna say, what if everyone here is a futurine? What if we're all from this planet? Because they're like, oh yeah, humanity had to figure out hemo-anima. Well, no, I guess they're like, hey, why do you have our power too? Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I was gonna be like, insane crackpot theory that we're just all futurines and nobody, I guess like the other futurines don't remember us or something, and we got brainwashed, and then we don't actually have like we don't have, the infusers don't do anything. We just have hemo-anima naturally. Anyways, damn it, ain't Shouma ever gonna wake up? You heard anything new, Takumi? No, I think so far. Maybe someone in the cafeteria will know something. Little guy can't sleep forever, right? True. I cast a quick glance around the cafeteria. Sure enough, someone from our group was missing. Shouma still hasn't woken up. Right, not. Saw him open his eyes for like a second yesterday. I guess the sight of my beautiful face relaxed him enough to fall asleep again. I gave him a couple of iron claw slams after that, but it was no good. He was out cold. You sure it's not the claw holds that put him out in the first place? I think Gaku's with him now. He grabbed a bottle of hot sauce and said something about waking him up whether he liked it or not. Somehow I doubt that's going to work. I want to hear what he has to say as soon as he wakes up. What do you think he's going to tell us? Can't even imagine. Can't be that much worse than Earth being the real invading force, can it?
Even if what I'm about.
Yeah, shut up. How about you wake up? Shut up, man. The depths of despair. Judging by that choice of words, the secret must be something worse than any of us can imagine. What about Shion? Is he okay? We haven't seen him since, well, you know. I don't blame him. Must have been a shock, finding out all that crazy shit about the war where he came from. Yeah, if I was in its place, I wouldn't know what to think or who to trust anymore. I hope he doesn't do anything that might cause us trouble. With Sirei gone, it's probably not in a very good place emotionally. One more reason for us to get Sirei repaired and working again, I guess. If anything happens to Shion, that's it. We lose. Humanity's finished. I have to do something, and then come back just to see this mission fail all over again. I didn't stay in the cafeteria long, but went back to my room to plan out my next move. I had a feeling I was going to have a busy day. Not really, we're just going to do a simple exploration. Honestly, I'm not sure if we really need Sirei anymore. But if repairing it will make Shion feel better, then we owe it to him to try. I could also let her handle repairing Sirei while I prepare for the next battle. Well, that depends. If Shion hates Sirei, then repairing him wouldn't be a good idea, right? It would just make him more upset. Who was I working on again? They maxed out Kako, right? I think I'm working on Ima. Yeah, I'm working on Ima. That's what it was. So I mentioned before, there was a comment that mentioned that bond ranks apparently go past 5, but they're secret and you don't know. And it's route dependent and character dependent. I went to the wrong place. So it makes me wonder if I would go back to Ava route, could I get Ava to like 6 stars? I have no idea. I don't know how you even figure that out. Anyway. Oh, I don't have enough. That's unfortunate. What else does Ima like? Huh. I don't hang out with them enough to know. Unfortunate. Is there anything else? What would Ima like? Actually, a good question. Formal menswear used for celebratory events. White tuxedo for a groom. What do you like a tuxedo? I don't think so. Okay, I'll figure it out. Hey, Ima, you want a tux? I doubt it.
Oh, I didn't know you had it in you to be so considerate, Mr. Sumino. Accepted with gratitude.
Oh, that was only one off from the perfect gift, so tuxedo it is for now. I'm not trying to... I don't necessarily care for min-maxing. If I have the materials for the best option, then sure, but I'm not gonna care too much. So tuxedo it is, I guess. Was it under party? Yeah, it was under party. See, 1 circle instead of 2. That's fine. Like I said, I don't particularly care. Woohoo, it's not optimal. Shut up.
Oh, Do you have some time to spare, Mr. Sumino? Then allow me to tell you about the job that's left the deepest impression on me. I was helping a financial firm that gave out black market loans with a ridiculous interest rate of 50% every 10 days.
Jesus.
Needless to mention, only the truly desperate would ever approach a company like that. Gambling addicts, host club regulars, branded goods flaunters, and organizers of highly suspicious events, to name but a few. The CEO once said this of black market financing: "It's an occupation that puts an end to the life of human trash, who pretend to be decent members of society."
That's a way of looking at it.
I didn't quite understand what he meant, but I agree with the concept that in this world, you either take or be taken. And I choose to be on the taking side. No one will ever take the people I care about from me again.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Who the fuck's at my door? Who could be that? Who could that be at this hour? If it's not Shouma, I don't care. I'll open the door to greet my late night visitor. Well, if it's not Tsubasa about Sirei, considering we got her the stuff. If it's not Tsubasa, I'm calling you Gamu. Yeah. Hey Takumi, sorry to disturb you. I've been real busy today, and I guess I lost track of the time. So, did you find the materials I asked you for yet? Sure did. Here you go. And it's Tsubasa the things I'd found.
You got it all? That's amazing! Way to go, Mr. Big Shot Team Leader.
See, that makes me wonder, because the game mentions many times that you have like a time limit, but if you fail to get the materials in time, the game doesn't like end, right? It'll just tell you, hey, get the fucking materials. So it makes me wonder how the dialogue changes for it, like if you don't have things in time. I'm just glad I could help.
Oh, you helped all right. I'll get back to working on Sirei first thing tomorrow. Thanks again. Good night!
Why is that voiced? He must have left with a cheery wave, looking energized and pretty hopeful overall. Good. All that hard work paid off. Now I can go to bed with a clear conscience. Reasonably satisfied with how things went, I got into bed. I had my share of worries, of course. Shouma wasn't waking up, and Shion hadn't shown himself in what felt like a long time. Those worries paled in comparison to the true depths of despair I would soon be thrust into. What, is Shouma dead like I said? He couldn't handle it? Boo-hoo. Either he couldn't handle it or he didn't remember. I would like to believe that there was a point to this. Morning again. First things first, I'll check out the cafeteria. Shouma's gotta be awake by now. He's got to be, right? Huh? There's no one here? Are they all still asleep? The morning announcement should have woken them up like normal. Don't tell me there's been an attack. I'm gonna miss something like that. Takumi, there you are. Miss Obi, what's going on? Where is everybody? They're all in the classroom on the second floor. The one you woke up in when you first got here. What? Why there? Shouma's going to make an announcement, and he wants to do it there. I went to your room to tell you, but you had already left. Shouma's awake? Why are we meeting in that classroom? I don't get it. Neither do I. But apparently whatever he's going to tell us has something to do with how he came to this school in the first place. It'll be faster if you hear it from him yourself. Come on. Right. Zombie dashed out of the cafeteria before I could even get my answer out. I hurried after her. I went to the hallway. Is there a reason? Okay, I can't fast travel. I was about to say, it's like, why? Shouma, you're awake. I'm glad you're okay. Sorry to make you worry over a pathetic gutter snipe like me. He was just waking up when I went to check on him. The moment his eyes were open, he said he wanted to talk to everyone right away. I went around knocking on everyone's doors, but I guess you were up too early for me, Mr. Sumino. Huh? Hold on a minute. I don't see Hideko or Takamaru. Why aren't they here? Shouma said he wanted all of us to hear this, so those two went to get the others. The others? You don't mean... Hey, we're here. Shion. You finally came out of the defense room after I stood outside yelling for a while. I was gonna try breaking down the door like you did that one time, but it turns out I didn't need to go that far. I happened to sense he was outside before it came to that. Guess my aura badassery is so strong you can feel it right through the walls. It's good to see you again, Shion. You getting your strength back? Yes, I should be fine. Just then, somebody else entered the room. Probably with Eito. I'm back. Here he is. Hello, everyone. It's been a while. Eito? Shouma was good enough to invite me to your little party. It's an honor to be one of the group again. So much so it makes my skin crawl. Oh, don't look at me like that. I'll just sit quietly and listen like a good little prisoner. Even if he does try anything funny, you don't have to worry about a thing with me around. There ain't a boy alive I can't beat in a bare-knuckle brawl. Sounds like a challenge. You up for a sparring match after this? Guys, focus. We're here for Shouma, remember? I'm sorry it took me so long. There was so much information to deal with, my brain couldn't piece it together. The strain was too much for me at first, but I'm okay now. I'm ready. He really did remember something after all. The terrible truth he kept talking about in the last battle. This is it. We're finally going to get our answers. It's inconsequential, I'm calling it right now. There was no point to killing Ava. Can I talk to anyone else? Oh, I can. A rare instance where you can. Everyone's here. All that's left is to let Shouma do his thing. I'll show Takamaru what I can do later. Right now, Shouma takes priority. Yeah, but like, this has to happen in like hours, days almost. I'm so nervous. The whole truth. What could it be? Of all the places to meet up, why did Mr. Gizaki choose this classroom? Did you try to bring our minds back to when we first got here? I mean, I guess so. These memories must be important if Shouma was willing to sacrifice Ava for them. Let's hear what Shouma has to say. Spar can wait. More interested in what Shouma's got to say. Shouma was nice enough to call me here, so I'll suffer through being in the same room as you disgusting creatures for a while. Shouma even wanted me to be here. Just what is he about to tell us? Do we really have to bring Eito along too? I just know he's gonna cause trouble the first chance he gets. I wonder what this terrible truth that Shouma remembered is. Alright. Let me save the game. Put a little bit more suspense. Alright, alright. Alright, Shouma. Better fucking tell me something good. Alright, Shouma. Everyone's here. This means you remembered something important, right? Yes, I remembered it all now. Thanks to Ava and her Hima Inuma. Oh, you actually went through with it? Well done, Shouma. That took real courage. You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head. I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shouma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. Up until I'll just sit quietly and listen. Go on, Shouma. First, let me go over some basics. Siri has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. That explains why we don't remember how we got here. But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start. Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right? Absolutely. But thanks to my Hima Anima, mine weren't completely erased. You said before that your Hima Anima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had all those peculiar flashbacks? They're the memories you managed to save? Yes. Every time my Hima Anima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now. And what did you remember exactly? You okay, Shouma?
What I remembered was, it was something that sent me spiraling into despair.
Just fucking say it! I hate this fucking roundabout bullshit, just say it!
I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it.
Shut up and say it! Christ, I hate this.
I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What? Thank you, Gaku! Holy shit! If there's ever a time I agreed with Gaku, it's now. What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense. It's okay, Shouma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us. All right. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned the secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back. Jesus fucking Christ. Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo residential complex. In the complex? Before we came here, we were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? The Tokyo residential complex. That's where we were born. Where we grew up. Where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa in his workshop. Mocha with her wrestling career. Yugamo with his family of assassins. Gaku and his poverty. What is that gonna be my defining feature? But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real. Huh?
Our memories of our lives in the complex, they're all false memories that were implanted into us.
Huh.
The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
That explains Katawa. What doesn't make sense then is that Nozomi's here and Siri didn't know about it, which means that wasn't part of the plan, right? So they just so happened to pick someone who just so happened to be on the research team? Or was that a last-minute change for Takumi? What are you talking about, Shouma? They don't exist. No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop, that was my normal life. It was from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with. The other kids in the foster home. We might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family. No, it's all a lie. Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories. Fake memories? Cut it out, Shouma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? We weren't born in the Tokyo residential complex. We were created in Kamakura General Hospital. Oh. I mean, that was kind of a thought. Not a thought I ever entertained much, but that was kind of a thought at some point.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago, that's where we spent our entire lives.
No, this can't be right. My pulse was hammering in my ear so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shouma said in spite of myself. We weren't born. We were grown. We're clones. Artificial humans made in a lab. Clones? Are you shitting me? I mentioned clones! I did! That I did mention before. It was a very roundabout way of me saying it, because I was dumb and I couldn't explain it well, but I did mention what if we were clones?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
I don't understand. Why would they do that? All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our Hebo Anima. But isn't Hebo Anima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Xiang. Me? Whoa, time out. I can't keep up with all these twists. Same here. We were created using Xiang's DNA, so we can inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our Hebo Anima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have Hemo Anima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
Oh my god. Does that explain the opening of the game? Wait a minute, wait. If you remember, for those who remember, 100+ hours ago, at the very beginning of the game, after we save Kadoa, and we get like sucked into like a void with like all of our memories going past as glass shards, is that because they were implanted into us? Is that what that was? It was us we were being grown. That was a whole segment of us falling into the blood and everything, and then like all the glass shards. That was the memories being implanted? Is that what that was? All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind. So we were given false memories. And then we were sent here to future them. So the reasons we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real? To sum things up, cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, given only to its greatest heroes. The future commanders can only be defeated by other cryptoglobin users, so the Earth authorities decided to make some of their own. After kidnapping Xion, they used this DNA to create soldiers with the same power. It gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are? Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game. Looks at a proverbial camera. We exist purely to fight. Our pasts, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're clones, just copies of a real cryptoglobin user, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know? If it were true, that would mean it was all a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met. Even Kadoa. None of that was real. You can't just fake an entire person's life. We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters. They can't just be made up. My ideal target, too. Even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place. There ain't no way all of that only exists in our heads. Yeah, it's just not possible. I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Shouma is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things. It would? We only exist to fight. Our past, our friends, family, yeah. You know, after hearing all this, a lot of stuff is starting to make sense. You should probably listen to what Eito has to say first, though. All our memories are fake? Tell me this is a joke. It's for a hidden camera prank or something, right? This is a mistake, right? It can't all be fake, can it? We're all clones? All of us? Even Kako? That's really not funny, you know? None of our memories are real? They're all made up? All our memories are fictional scenarios intended to motivate us for the fight for mankind. Can something so ridiculous really be true? Our whole lives are nothing but fakes and lies and fake memories? That can't be right. I want to make sure I get Shion. You're all created from my DNA? But that means I'm... My family doesn't exist? No way. I won't believe it. Yeah, there's always not a part of this. Technically. You said the story would help explain some things. What did you mean by that? Oh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you?
Yes! Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking, some of Siri's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he's so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly. But we'd have figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite. Sure, but by then, we'd have already won the war and wiped out every last futurate on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us, as long as we get the job done. No way! My parents, my family, I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie. Me too! You're gonna make me cry. It's all a lie? Katawa, is it real? She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for? But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything. Well, we fixed Siri, ask him. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it too. What? The last few days, I've been holed up in the war room, going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since Siri wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything you would want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd. What was it? Our DNA records. Same ones the Revivomatic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it, and... well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake. Until now. What did you find out? Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence. Huh? I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant. Now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related. So, Shion's our father, and we're all siblings? We're siblings? Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You're all... I mean, I'm your... I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight. They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life. In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time. When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom. In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
This is the truth? No way. There's no way something so crazy could be true. Is there? We're not even human? But we're not exactly futurists either. I guess we're more like tools? Or weapons? Or monsters. Creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy nothing else. Damn it. This is so fucked up. My head feels like it's gonna crack open. Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Except we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me. If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this.
Incorrect. You're a Futurin. Humanity stole you. It's humanity's fault.
It's all my fault.
Incorrect. Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradiction in there. Something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days at the residential complex. Those peaceful days, still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. Okay, but like, what about Nozomi? How the fuck? Why do we have our memories with a girl that looks like her? Like, why her specifically? What was real and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it all to go away. So, did we ever...
Karuwa, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Taki.
How does the time travel thing work then?
Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
Is the time travel just our clone going back into the state, like, into the DNA stream, I guess? They're like, hey, the body's dead, throw it into the machine, send that DNA to another clone.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
But yeah, here's the CG if you want it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Taki, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little, and I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. Does that explain the popping noise in the... Was it the killing game route or the mystery route? Where we would just black out? Is that related to that or is that related to the gi? I still don't know. I'm so confused now. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I'd prefer to just disappear, sink into the infinite darkness and never come back up again. Day 70.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity, that it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
So he was ready the whole time. That's son of a bitch. Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. Shut up! With a wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. How are you strong enough to do that? That's pretty impressive. So you are in here. I could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd be able to actually break it down, you know? I don't know why I said that. Or added that. Anyway, the air here feels kind of stale. Would you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine, I guess. Huh? You gonna fix my door? It would have been a nice touch if the door was still open. Also, when the door was open, we were facing more housing, like more of the units. But when we step outside, there's nothing but like the fence, no? Continuity error. Can't play this game. Gotta refund it now after 100-something hours. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something. Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Kadoa? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Kadoa Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
Huh? First of all, Siri's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Siri. When I told him everything that had happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shouma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Like the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. I got C-Ray to undo the process and give you back any memories that had been taken from me. Oh? I finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding cryptoglobin. She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research. But it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Which we do know about, but I don't think we talked to her about it. Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me? It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically, ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little. I'd have to explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache. But I don't remember too much from that time. I had guessed it was because the rejection symptoms were so rough.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all now. Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work. But there was one room I was told never to go into. I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing. Inside the machine was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me. At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research, and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I like to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with. I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little, and then he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came here.
So, that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same boy I spoke to about so many things. You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
Mixed in?
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain must have processed my face, my voice, and other things about me. It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology. When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life. I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I'd prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
You'll... protect us?
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I'd found out the truth, I was feeling something else too. That's kind of fucked.
Get preppy, ready?
Yeah.
It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't feel like getting up, though. Nozomi said Siri's been fixed now. Sure as heck don't want us to talk to him. Can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. Decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything. But for some reason, my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. And giving me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kidafuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Karuo Kashimiya, my childhood friend, who never really existed. A girl who meant the world to me, but was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with ones of the friend and my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karuo. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If one thing was true, maybe. pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack.
In troop defense.
I'm pretty sure if I was in this scenario, I wouldn't want to fucking fight. That's for fucking sure. I would do it to survive, but not because I want to. I'd gotten to my feet out of habit, but now I stopped short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why? Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. The Futurans will break down the barrier, get inside the school, and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll all be over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie, and the 70 days that were real, it'll all come to an end here.
You've got to get out there, everyone! Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable.
Fuck you.
But if this school falls, humanity is done for.
Who cares? We're not human. Clearly, so we don't care.
Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life.
So did the Futurans, and then you invaded and caused a war. So...
They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them?
So are the Futurans, who were innocent until you invaded.
Kitafuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own. I'm begging you, do something.
Wait, what? The zombie's fighting all alone? And slumped back into bed. That had me sitting up again. Of course. Like the rest of us, she's human. She actually has a reason to protect them. I'm sorry, Nozomi. I can't help you this time. Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect. No one to fight for.
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity.
Fuck humanity.
Don't abandon Kitafuji.
That's a different story. She can handle it. She's a healer. Do I actually play as just her? Oh, this is easy. I love solo. She's fine. You're a healer. Just heal yourself, stupid.
I have to do something. It's all up to me now. I have to protect them. Whenever you're ready.
4 EP, huh?
Locked and loaded. I'll set it up. Leave it to me.
Pulling the trigger. Whenever you're ready.
Oh. Weird. I thought I would hit the giant frog as well.
Time for action. All good.
Whenever you're ready.
Pulling the trigger. Leave it to me.
Is that flight? Yeah, flight +2.
Stay back. Locked and loaded. Pulling the trigger. Time for action. Stay back. Ready as I'll ever be. Taking the shot.
I could have taken out the extra one too, but it's not like I needed to. She's fine.
How are you holding up, Kitafuji?
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded. This really is the worst case scenario. Oh, why'd they have to find out the truth while I was gone?
Fuck you, dude.
It's fine. I'm not surprised the others don't care about saving humanity. There's no need for them to fight anymore. But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe. Even if I have to give my life to do it.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them.
Huh.
Locked and loaded. Ready as I'll. Here's one for them. I've got this. Stay back! Leave it to me. Whenever you're ready.
Spring trap.
Locked and loaded. Taking the shot. I've got this.
Oh, she can't do it up close,
Pulling
that's
the
right.
trigger.
I see.
Time for action. I'll help. Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot. Ready as I'll ever be. Here
Nope.
goes.
Fuck. That's a waste.
I'm good to
Oh, well.
go. Stay back.
Once again, it doesn't matter.
I'm prepped and ready. Pulling the trigger. I'm good to go. Taking the shot.
Is it Dal Shaw? That'd be so fucking funny.
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you! You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
Oh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy. When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now, but I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days, but we've been through so much together. We fought, we celebrated, we've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy, so I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
Nozomi. Can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? At this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die. All for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Kadowa. There's no such person as Kadowa Kashimiya. But even so, I'm glad that she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Kadowa would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Kadowa always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up. Those memories are still precious to me. I mean, it's like 6 invaders. I can take care of them with Nozomi. It's not that hard. Oh my god, does that explain how there's multiple Atos? Because we're clones. And he just figured out a way to clone himself. Because I know there's a route that's multiple Atos. And also the killing game route with the sponsor, right? Oh, this is a whole ass cutscene.
Takumi, what are you doing?
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end.
Huh, more enemies now. But that's fine.
Ah, damn it! They just keep coming.
I can handle this with Takumi alone, even without Nozomi.
Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Bro, it's like 10 enemies. I can take care of it with Takumi alone. Let me solo this. What do you mean skip? Isn't this wave 3? It's 3 out of 4. Why skip?
Say what?
I haven't done combat. Oh, I have no voltage. I should have just skipped. I thought I would get voltage. I saw. Damn it. Can I skip? Actually, wait. Can I skip? Yeah, let me read too. Fuck that. I thought I had my voltage. That's funny. I thought I had my voltage and the game didn't give it to me. I was like, damn, I did all that work with the zombie just to not have it? Fuck this, I'm skipping. Oh, and there's everyone else.
Moko! Hideko! Sorry for the holdup, Nozomi. You know me, fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers, and now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Right. Good to have you back with us. You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either.
So true.
So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me, finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me. Despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am, that makes you all special to me.
And there's the rest. So it makes me wonder, are their personalities also fabricated, or is it just the memories?
Why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
Because if the personalities are also part of it, that means Shouma was made to be that way. But the question then becomes, what about Eito, right? Was Eito just like a faulty creation, or was he purposely made that way by like the like in the conspiracy route, how there's like the anti-human whatever organization against the war essentially?
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering me on. So I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me. So I just have to protect her like I always have.
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We have each other. We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
I'm sorry?
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Sire to give me my infuser.
Huh. I guess he hates humanity, right? But he's not human. So he has no reason to hate us specifically, right?
Ato, what are you doing
I guess we're still ugly to him, right?
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever.
But we're not human, though.
But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like, oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
You'd better not be lying to us. If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
Now, time for the counteroffensive. Muster up everything you've got and give those invaders what for!
Why do we skip this battle, though? That's my question.
Is it over?
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
Oh, it's doing that
We're
again.
not done yet. Look over there.
Oh, hey, it's this thing. A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. That projection took the shape of Veshness.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Can we join Veshness?
Veshness.
And what has become of my foolish sister? Did you devour her as well? No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead? We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, you know, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
No, we just joined her.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life?
Learning a lot more in this route.
If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. To do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. I feel so foolish forever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be.
Huh. Well, I wonder what route this is then.
Here they come again.
You win. Yeah, because the other one was Ava route. What the fuck is this route called then?
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so.
Oh, I forgot. Here's the CG if you want it.
The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
Huh. Returning to the school after the battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice. Woohoo! Oh, thought he would speak. Wowzers, everyone. You were great out there. Sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8, the SDU is really great. Woohoo!
So, I don't know how to say this, but,
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
Fuck you. Don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as a representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you. Well, you only regret it because we found out. You wouldn't have regretted it otherwise. Let's be real. Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far? It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin could only be fought with cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began. So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things. If I had to remember on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel? Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, C-Ray, we have a lot to discuss. There's still some things we need to clear up. As Hideko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion. Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back, no more secrets. That is the will of humanity. Uh-huh. Let's focus on Siri for now, so much I want to ask him. What about Shion, though? Fine. Just me? Fine, fine. Let me save. Chapter select. What route are we? Yeah, we still don't know what route we're on, huh? Crazy. Okay, let's start with the basics. So what Shouma remembered about our origins the truth.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true. I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons. Not all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept. It's a shock, all right. Kinda makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to. I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning, so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, all right? Serious story more or less lined up exactly with what Shouma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. We weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Say words. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much a threat as the Futuran commanders. So to prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory, completely distinct from the others. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched for the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. And we awoke and began our mission, along with C-Ray, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent. Ooh. That's about the size of it. Any questions? The bombs in us, and the fact that we're revived whenever we die. Were they necessary to save humanity as well? To make this mission a success?
Yeah.
Bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with cryptoglobin, but you guys are different. You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you.
Hey.
Thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revivomatic. And I bet you could make us fight over and over again. We really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why'd you have to take it so far? Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to? You guys want to smash this guy up again? Yes. I know that what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake, and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk, floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you.
Huh?
Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really, you just used us.
Yeah.
Fair point. The important thing is, you aren't just convenient for us, you are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pinning all our hopes on you.
Enough! I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Ooh.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this. I'm so sorry.
Huh.
I'm sorry. It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
I told you before how I had been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind so I could make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens of the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything. Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose. And how you are the ones fighting for them.
Fuck them. That's not my problem. You're just doing this to manipulate us more. Fuck you.
That includes where you come from. And the lives you've been made to live as well. All of humanity knows the truth now.
Yeah, great. Another fucking stain on your record. You're not helping your case here.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Not my problem. Fuck you, Sire.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
They're not much older than me, and they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
Oh, fuck you.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too. I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope.
If you lose, we're all done for.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Not my problem. We've been killing innocent people, innocent futurans that are being turned into monsters. You can't salvage this.
Please, keep fighting. You have to win.
Stop it!
Zombie's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off. Just turn it off. All right. Siri nodded, and his eyes flashed red.
No.
Next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Thank you, Nozomi. Nozomi.
Yeah.
Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live. Just like any other creature, their first instinct is to survive. My duty to facilitate that. To save as many of them as possible. Even if it means sacrificing us. Not to mention all the innocent people on this planet. It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war, and your power, is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
Fuck you, man. I get what you're saying, but still. Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard to ignore them now that they actually see them, though. Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. Veshness will come after us no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far.
Yeah!
Remember what Veshness said? Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed, massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. We are going to keep fighting. There's something else I need to know. What happens to Shion? There's an escape pod to take us all of us back to the satellite at day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. It's my destiny to live and die here at Last Events Academy. Use this power to eradicate the invaders. Huh? Something's wrong. Can't keep my body together.
Why?
Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he'd completely vanished. Shion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him? I don't know. This has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here. Everyone, we'll pick up this discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join in that way. With those last few parting words, C-Ray hurried away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up the discussion? Is there even anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us. Damn it! What are we supposed to do? All this stress is going to wreak havoc on my skin. I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This is my first battle in quite a while. Yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage. Ima, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. It was dark outside when I woke up. I barely slept a wink at I I barely slept a wink all night. Words are hard, man. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep again anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't much feel like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. Get this, EG. The sky was always darkest before dawn, and I heard that somewhere. Was it something I'd noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at the moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe. The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. You couldn't sleep either?
Yeah.
No. Same for you, Nozomi? Yeah. There's just so much to think about. Wonder what the real Earth was like, back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. They told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. Would it be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction, just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves, for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we could expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. As long as you don't try to fight on your own again, I want you to be happy too, you know. Takumi. Oh, look. The sky started to get brighter. I followed Nozomi's gaze where a pale light had started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like. No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then, we headed to the defense room to meet the others. Is it still the sun? Because you're technically in a whole nother galaxy, right? So obviously we call the sun just because, but like, would it still be called the sun? What do the Futurans call it? I mean, they probably do because you know it's a video game, right? But still. Everyone was gathered outside the defense room door, like we agreed on the day before. Alright, looks like everyone's here. We're just waiting on Z-Ray. Alright, you here too. Get back in your cage. You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait. How's Shion? I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but most psychological. Psychological stress. Wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from, and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if we don't fight, Veshnes will kill us all. Could we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we could settle down. And spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me. I doubt Veshnes will let us go that easily either. She wants our power, and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals. So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive. But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Yes. Remember all the people we saw on the transmission yesterday? If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, you'll probably just kill us off after. I don't believe that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too. And if we do keep fighting, Xiao will die once we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too. He's going to die either way. Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
When Xiao finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Xion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames. Well, that's not true. We have a route where the killing game route actually, where we found, where we made a makeshift device to put him in. Incorrect. They just never tried because humanity doesn't care. So, Xiao will die no matter what we do? Oh. Don't worry about me. Xion, did you hear all that? It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. Feels like I've been on borrowed time until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war. I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter. You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
Xion, wait! Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Xion, but he was already gone.
Yeah.
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body, little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear. No. Well, if it's any one person to bear, why don't we split it up between all of us? Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do with the situation? I think we're going to need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Including Xion, of course. You'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before you can make another avatar. Okay. What do you say we talk again in 3 days' time? That's okay with me. But if the enemy attacks before then, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it. Whatever works. I see. I guess that's fair. Alright. That should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living thing left on the planet, including Xion. But if we try to stop it before then, Xion will still die. Seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded. The clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Day 74.
Be ready.
I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. Didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. Guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. Yeah, we're artificial. We're artificial, and you couldn't have made us like without hunger? Come on, man. Are you serious?
Yeah.
If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be hailed as heroes. I guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness.
Yeah.
I know Xion's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, you won't live much longer anyway. Yeah, I don't believe that. As a human, myself, I think I would know. Humanity would definitely off them. 100%. It's not even a question. They'd be like, oh, cool. You all helped us out in this war, and then they will just find a contingency plan and kill us all. Say, all right, you served your purpose. Die, because you still have emo anima. We would still be overpowered and a threat to humanity. So they would just kill us, 100%. That's what the bombs are for. They would 100% do that. The rest, oh, live out the rest of your days in complete happiness. Yeah, like the 10 seconds we get after touching foot on the artificial satellite, they would blow us up. I don't fucking trust them. Unsurprisingly, the mood of the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. Somebody else coming today? Some of them came by earlier, but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. Should we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we are basically family. That's the worst thing about this situation. How could I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? Pretty sure they feel the same about you. And I just came up with a new dish, too. I did pastel pink paint to hot pot to make it pretty. Oh, we had the cult of Takumi route, huh? We had that cult of Takumi route. Is that incest at that point? You're not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time, we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision onto Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there was a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
Yeah!
I don't think that's going to happen for a while Veshness is around. Or even without her, for that matter. The Futurans all hate us vile invaders, after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance will help us here. Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I barely get my thoughts together. And all the confusion from these big revelations, I kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. Should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Sirei. Maybe I'll go take a walk. Yeah, reading is hard. Free time, huh? Well, rec room. I still don't know what route this is. Oh, that's right. I was giving Ema the party. So it was the Tux. Oh, Aito's back. I should start increasing his bond rank. But I'm already here, so. I'll max out Emos and then I'll go to Aito. Party. Tuxedo.
You will.
Another day's come to an end. I want to talk to Shion some more, but it's going to be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. Yeah, fair enough. There's usually the dialogue of, oh, then my day ended. Didn't even do that. Just passed out. Gotta go and check the cafeteria. Wonder if anyone's there today.
Yeah.
Won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know. Oh. Sure. About the school. Oh my god, I could ask. Oh my god, this is a lore dump. Can this be voiced? Whatever. Last Events Academy. Last Events Academy is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as the weapon that will eliminate all life on Futurum when the time comes. You're deployed for the artificial satellite with Shion and the 15 of you on board. After you landed, Shion surrounded him with his undying flames to protect him while he was building enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He always wanted to experience going to school. That's why he made it look the way it does. We knew about that. Okay. Undying flames extend around the school grounds, surrounding the ruins to a radius of around 1,600 feet. They're over 300 feet thick and can extend upward almost indefinitely. If the plane sense something trying to pass over, they'll form a fiery hand, drag the intruder back down. Defensive barriers go, they're pretty darn hard to penetrate. Flames themselves were produced by Shion. There is powered in this rawest form. Or if the enemy has devised a means of getting through, they must be using something similar to our own fire extinguishers, but the fact that they don't attack all at once must mean they can't mass produce these devices yet. Okay, special defense unit. A lot of this is stuff we know already, but I'm just gonna go through it. So if you want to read it, or if you maybe watching this out of order, why? But here you go. Special defense unit's mission is to protect the school from invaders for 100 days. It consists of clone soldiers created from a powerful cryptoglobin's user's genetic material. In other words, you're all futurants, albeit artificial ones. You were grown in cultivation machines in Kamakura General Hospital up until you reached the age you are now. During that time, you were fed false memories to give you the illusion of a fully lived life. These were deemed necessary to give you the proper motivation to fight and kill on mankind's behalf. We constructed different lives and backstories for each of you, which accounts for how varied your personalities are. This is the main reason we didn't want you contacting the artificial satellite. Also, since your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, it's a little unstable. In the end, we developed the infusers so you can forcibly activate your powers whenever you need them. That does not answer Ato being crazy. Hemoanima. The power we call hemoanima actually comes from a substance known as cryptoglobin. It's a power you inherited from Shion. Your cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, so it's a little unstable. Users, yeah, that's the same sentence. When stimulated, your power manifests itself as your class armor and class weapons. The armor was made to resemble a school uniform. In part, that's to fit in with the theme of this place. But mostly it's to clearly distinguish you from the enemy. Unlike them, your power is for protecting and preserving humanity. Your hemoanima also means you can be revived if you're killed in battle. The corpse still has to be fresh when it goes into the revivatic, though. This is because the revival process works by stimulating your cryptoglobin, which starts to decay and weaken after you die. Naturally, there's no bringing anyone who's had their cryptoglobin absorbed and been left a blackened mummy. Okay, about cryptoglobin. Cryptoglobin is a blood type with the strange characteristics that cannot be explained even by cutting-edge science and medicine. The blood is almost a living creature in its own right, freely cycling between liquid and solid states. It has characteristics that work in response to host aggression. It's truly superhuman blood, ideal for combat. According to our research, individuals with this mutated special blood are born periodically here on Futurum. Those are the enemy commanders. They're venerated by their people as heroes chosen by God. Their cryptoglobin also makes them invulnerable to normal weapons. They can only be killed by other cryptoglobin users. Humanity's forces struggle to battle against this power and were unable to seize the planet as a result. Lucky for us, it's a power that's intrinsically linked to Futurum itself. It cannot be used off-planet. Oh. Otherwise, the enemy probably would have attacked the artificial satellite and wiped out humanity by now. Cryptoglobin also has a cannibalistic nature. It can gain power by absorbing other cryptoglobin. This act is forbidden by the native Futuran religion, however. Okay, about Shion. Shion was born here on Futurum some time ago. Due to a random mutation, he has incredible, powerful cryptoglobin. He was captured by one of our recon teams and raised by the forces of Earth. I say raised, but because of his cryptoglobin, his body is incapable of growing physically. It's as if he's unable to endure the sheer might of his own power. Securing Shion changed everything for us. This mission wouldn't be possible without him. Even now, he's in the defense room storing up power, but he was only able to do that after we sent the school here. Cryptoglobin comes from the planet, so it gets much weaker the farther away you get from it. In a sense, you could say Shion is absorbing power from the planet so he can raise it. On the 100th day of the mission, that power will eliminate all life on Futurum. The war will be over and humanity will be the victors, and to the victors go the spoils, a brand new planet. Okay. Earth. World death. The human homeworld, Earth, possessed its own consciousness. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. This phenomenon became known as world death. Pushed to its limits by humanity's abuse of the environment, the planet chose to destroy itself and end its suffering. It became a hostile, inhospitable place, and the human population rapidly decreased. The survivors fled to massive underground shelters, like the Tokyo residential complex. From then on, they lived beneath Earth's surface for several generations while they prepared the Exodus Project. Not the Exodus Project, I mean water. While living underground in the Tokyo residential complex, humanity began searching for somewhere else to call home. They were going to abandon the dying Earth and relocate to a whole new planet. This enterprise was known as the Exodus Project. The first step was to find a planet capable of supporting human life. By some miracle, our scientists located one with an environment much like Earth's in a far-off galaxy. Next, they developed an ultra-large spaceship capable of exceeding the speed of light and accommodating all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite. It's the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete. But by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and set off into space. That was the start of a long, long journey. The survivors created a new complex on board the satellite and made a life for themselves there. And so they traveled through space for hundreds of years until they finally reached this planet. Okay. About this planet. About Futurum. Miraculously, humanity's scientists discovered a planet with an environment much like Earth's in a distant galaxy. They named the planet KXK787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life, and the majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All perfect for conditions for supporting life, it was the ideal candidate to become the second Earth. That is where we are now, the planet Future. It turned out there was another intelligent life form, not too dissimilar from humans living here. That was another way this planet was just like Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. Ever since, we've been waging a war to decide the ultimate fate of Futurum. About the war? This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for that. That force was cryptoglobin. It makes Futurum's warriors invulnerable to conventional weapons. Humanity just couldn't break through their defenses. The war went on for generations without any progress being made. But then, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. About a couple of decades ago, a being with limitless power was born on this planet. It was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The child was captured by a human recon team that infiltrated enemy territory. These days, you know that child is Shion. Humanity successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of finally ending the centuries-long stalemate. We used Shion's DNA to create the members of the Special Defense Unit. While we were at it, we constructed Last Defense Academy, and then we began our current mission. If it succeeds, all life on this planet will be wiped out when we get to day 100. Okay, about the invaders. The fighters we call commanders are Futurum-born cryptoglobin users. They're the heroes of this planet. They're giving their all to destroy this academy and save their people. This is the only way they have to defeat us. Their technology isn't advanced enough for them to attack the artificial satellite directly. Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet, so it gets weaker the further you go from it. Commanders are the only true Futurans you've met during your time here. They sure look a lot like humans, don't they? The two planets are so similar, it's no surprise life evolved in a similar way. Their cities even look like the ones humans used to have back on Earth. Futurans also have a god they believe in, and a religion with its own code of ethics. Again, much like humanity. And the one who rules over the other commanders is Supreme Commander herself, Veshness. Her skills and achievements have earned her that position, but her cryptoglobin is also far stronger than the rest. The weaker enemies you face, those ugly, cute mascot things, appear to be something created by Veshness. She's also broken the taboos of her people and started absorbing other fighters' cryptoglobin, making her more dangerous than ever. Okay! That was it, right? Yes. That was all of that. That was a lot to read. There's your recap. There's literally your recap of pretty much the entire story of the game so far. Pretty much everything, really, besides like what happens in other routes, like other subplots. There are a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning. What are you doing here, Ito? What am I doing here? Is that the thanks I get for making the effort to endure your odious company? Nobody asked you to be here. You're a real strange one, Ito. Hard to believe we're both from the same genes. Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself. I know, right? We're all so different. No one think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family. Apparently, they fed us all kinds of different scenarios, so the unit had more variety. They really took it to the extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal? You're one to talk. Even if those backstories were constructed for us, doesn't mean we're not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive. Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans. We can even call us humans. We're clones of Shion, and he's a Futuran. I don't see that there's any real difference between the two species. I mean, turns out none of you are human after all, but you still look just as hideous to me. What's your point? Humans disgust me, and knowing that you're genetically Futuran hasn't changed my perception of you. So you basically are all human. You look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would. Atsuki's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug planted by the insurgents in this operation. Yeah, that's what I also figured. So I'm defective goods then. With that defect, help me show humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you. Oh, sure, that makes sense. Not. Oh, that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We're all brothers and sisters. We're family. Brothers and sisters? Family? That connection is the one thing that's real. Not part of some fictional backstory. We gotta take care of each other. You and me, family. What an absolutely nauseating idea.
Hey!
For once, I agree with you. Our connection to Shion and each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew was a lie, except for that. We're not just allies, we're family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet, though. Over breakfast, I managed to make a little conversation with everyone. Everyone except Eito, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. Huh. I only first met these guys when we all arrived here. We're actually family. It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We can still fight alongside each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. Wonder if the others have come up with anything yet? Maybe I should go talk to them. Yeah, about that. Holy Christ. That was a lot of reading. Another reason why I'm playing Somnium Files in conjunction with this is that game is like mostly voiced, so I don't have to read. You don't have to hear me stumble.
Oh, I didn't.
Hey, he's maxed. Now it's Eito's turn.
Kako is the most important person in my life. So it doesn't matter that my memories were fabricated.
Oh, wait a minute. Does that sentence even come up if you're not on this route? How specific are the Bond quotes in the Bond stories, right? You can't have that unless you're on this route, no? No, right? Like, if you got this on any other route, would that even be said?
Like, I won't tell you guys to keep going as if nothing's changed, though. This is a big revelation. Like, you've basically lost all the important people in your lives, along with the lives you thought you had.
Yeah, see, like, oh my god, how do you... Huh.
I don't know what the right thing to do is, but I'll keep following you guys like I always have. I do take some pride in the fact that I'm friends with all of you, see?
Huh. Is it different per route? There's no way, right? Every time I say there's no way they put that much effort into this game for that little details, and then they do. So it's like, I don't want to say anything. Huh. Ema. How do you check the Bond stuff again? I think it's gallery, right? Bonding events. Ema. See? Oh, there's more. So it doesn't matter on which route you're on. Huh. For Hideko, I almost have all of hers, but there's a specific route. So is that the 6th one? Or like... Oh, these are for characters I have, but I just haven't seen yet. Like, I haven't seen any for, like, Takamaru. Okay, I was like, why are there blanks? Shion's I'm still working on. He has a decent amount. Let's see, Ava? Okay, I have all of Ava's. Huh. So it's just certain routes you get different dialogue because of what's happened in the route. Interesting. Anyways. Eito time. I don't even know what he likes. Eito. History of Mankind, huh? Sure. Thank God it's like one of the last things. Oh, it requires plants, though. That's annoying. Alright, Eito. I'm gonna try to make you my friend for the time being.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
It's crazy on how much different dialogue they have depending on the route. Another day's gone. We've been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? Yeah, not helping humanity. Fuck them. Asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief. So I'm going to assume that it's not going to be a unanimous decision, but it's going to be split. How many people do we have? That's actually a good question. Barring Sire, what is it? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? So there's 12 of us. And there's also Shion. So that's 13. So it'd be 6 and 6, and then we're the final call. If I had to guess. Because there's no way everyone's gonna come to the same decision. Alright, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask if anyone's come up with any new ideas. Hey, man. Morning, Sumino. I know you must be struggling with a lot of complex feelings right now. The lives of everyone on the artificial satellite are in your hands. Whatever happens, please don't forget that. Not my problem. Fuck you. There were only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning. They were all eating in silence. Good morning. Morning. Takamoto acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at me for a while before speaking up again. So, you decided on anything yet? No. To be honest, I'm still completely lost. I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is this time. I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we'll still have regrets. Heavy ones, too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in. Right. So we'll end in tragedy either way. I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. In times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. I've been thinking about it the last couple days, but I'm really not good with all this complicated moral stuff. I try to think about what everyone who's died would have done if they were here. You mean Danami and Kyoshika and Konada? We should consider Ava's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. It probably sounds disrespectful, coming from the one who killed her. I'd gladly slit my throat to atone, if I thought it would make any difference. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it. I just wanted to release her from her suffering. Maybe that's more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way. Anyway, Darby probably wouldn't have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games. Kyoshika, though. She and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she'd want to keep fighting a war where we're the aggressors. About Konada. I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great and powerful Osuzuki clan didn't really exist. But then she'd be all, I just have to build it myself and starting now. And I have to save humanity, so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule over. Or whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right. 1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd just be as conflicted as the rest of us. Just as we were sinking into another uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Shion appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot weaker than usual. Everyone, I talked to you for a minute. Shion, are you alright? He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer. I'm going to die anyway. I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. Didn't matter how I felt, as long as I carried out whatever task was given to me. But now, there's something I want to do. Now, I have a clear purpose. What's that?
I want to die for you. I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness. And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
Shion. So, don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Beshness would only absorb my cryptoglobin herself. Find some other way to weaponize me. Then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once. I want to have a say in the matter. I'm going to die. I don't want it to be for people I've never even met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the 4 of us alone to ponder his words. This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. The curse. How did I put it better myself? We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. Still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Hideko said. It really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice. And soon. It's the only way for us to take fate into our own hands. I mean, I made the choice already. Whatever. The moment I get the choice, I'm gonna make it. Fuck them. Fuck Sire, man. 8 to... What do you like again? Knowledge books, art machines, handy items. Knowledge books. Can't do any of them. Handy items. Can't do any of them. Fuck. Triangle, please. Art machines. Art machines. Okay, I can do these. E-reader, I guess? It only takes the metal. He likes books.
You truly understand me.
Perfect. Although it takes up 60, so it's gonna run out pretty quickly. I also have like, what, over 200,000 BP or some shit? 195,000 BP. Insane. How is this an art machine? I mean, I understand the machine part. I don't understand the art part. Would it be a knowledge machine? Wait, was it maxed out already?
I'm still in disbelief. All these memories of mine were just made up?
Am I stupid?
That humanity would stoop to such levels to force us to fight. This proves their ugliness beyond any shadow of a doubt. I'm no longer interested in recalling the past. The only good memories I have are of my time here with all of you. Even if I spent most of my time in a cage or outside the academy, it was still a good time. Well then, I shouldn't be wasting my energy thinking about those ugly humans I've never actually met. I'm done with that. Someone like me has no right to criticize.
Huh. Am I dumb? Was my bond already at max? I thought it was at 0. No? Am I stupid? Maybe it was. I don't know. Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow, we'd have to decide what we were going to do, which direction our lives would take from here on. And yet here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. Oh, I already know the answer. I just gotta wait to make it. Just like that, we reached day 77, the day we'd promised to discuss things with Sire. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room.
Oh.
Alright, good. Everyone's here.
Hooray!
Oh then, let me just contact the Tokyo Residential Complex so humanity can show you their warmest support. Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again. Understood. Sorry. So, you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me? I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey!
Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm... right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling? Thanks to Sire, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation, at any rate. It's good to hear. Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event. If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me. What? But I just finished fixing you.
Hey.
I told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your minds. So you should take me out before I get the chance to. Thanks for the warning, I guess. But what about the bombs? Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come back. You'll come right back afterwards. And we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that'd save all the people on this planet, but we'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die. And Shion would. Don't worry about me. If we do stop the final assault, what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Veshnes and the other Futurins. I spent plenty of time on the run back in the complex. Although, I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday? I want you to make the choice that's right for you. Right. I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. That was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we could have returned the favor. What choice we made, there was no saving him. How are we going to decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around thinking about it. Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to an unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. What's that? We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? We can't put all the responsibility on Takumi again. I don't know. I've thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own. I think so too. It's Takumi. I know I can trust him. Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi? It's fine. I came back to change things. To take the future into my own hands. You're all okay with it. I'll do the same thing this time as well. Then I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead. You sure about this? You sure about that, Nozomi? Like the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human. I'm also a part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end. We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious. There's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives. Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them. The choice is yours. But I want you to save humanity. Because, in spite of everything, they are your people.
Took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair. But that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurins, or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. All I can do, press forward, and trust in my decision. Oh boy. This is probably the most impactful choice in this entire game, I think. I thought it was the one before with sacrificing Kyoshiko or like Takamado or Tsubasa, but damn. Bye. Get fucked. Not my problem. I already made my choice. Get fucked. We're Futurins. Humanity played us all for fools. They implanted fake memories and made us massacre this planet's people. They kept us in the dark and used us like weapons, making sure to keep their own hands clean. What humanity is doing is evil. And I refuse to continue fighting on their behalf. You sure about this, Takumi? Yeah. I'm done with meaningless killings. It's time we graduate from being humanity's puppets. Sounds good to me. I'm behind you all the way, Takumi. This might mean the end for humanity. Karma's a bitch, right? Hell yeah! You know, I still dream of my family sometimes. Those memories are all fake. I can't forgive them for messing with my mind like that. I'm sure the humans had their reasons, but the way this whole thing went down makes me sick. And I'm fed up. I'm done being a cog in their war machine. I agree. Kako and I have suffered too much already. Using us like disposable weapons is unacceptable any way you cut it. Yeah, I feel the same. I'm with you guys. What about you, Nozomi? Are you okay with betraying your kind? Yeah, I'm sticking with you. I'm just as angry at humanity as you are.
Yeah.
So, that's your decision. Yes, we won't submit ourselves to the humans any longer. This was our choice to make. The first real choice we'd made in our entire lives. We decided to trust our own judgment, even if it meant turning our backs on the humans on the artificial satellite.
Huh?
I guess that's that then. I respect your decision. After all, continuing this war against your will be impossible. The project to transplant humans onto another planet is officially suspended as of now. Humanity's fate is sealed. Don't look so remorseful. I must say that I'm touched by your determination. How is it that you're able to cultivate such conviction when you were born less than 80 days ago? In a way, I suppose that belief is proof of how much you've grown here at Last Defense Academy. Sirei, I didn't expect Sirei to agree with our decision so easily. It wasn't just a cold and heartless robot after all. There was warm affection for us somewhere deep in his circuits.
Yeah.
That said, I must. Activate your self-destruct devices now. Huh? What was all that crap about respecting our wishes then? This is an automatic failsafe to ensure humanity's safety. We will all be executed as rebels. It's swiftly destroying me will not work. The detonating device has been improved. It's much faster than it was before. We should have known better than to believe anything Sirei said. He literally lives for humanity. There's no way he would accept our decision without a fight. Was this the end? For a moment, I really thought it was, but then... Nothing's happening? Somebody was right. Didn't seem like anything was happening. What the? What's going on? I expected you would try to kill us, but it still caught me by surprise. It's a good thing I thought ahead and destroyed the detonation transmitter in the war room. Of course, blocking the signal to the detonation protocol would prevent it from activating. But when did you? While you're all struggling over your moral dilemma, I've actually been getting some work done, night after night. It wasn't easy, but I'd say the results speak for themselves, wouldn't you? Like I said, I knew Sirei would try to blow us up. A rebellious soldier is destined for the guillotine. That's how an army works. A rational decision for a commanding officer to make in order to preserve discipline. It makes me sick, but it makes total sense. As for what comes next, would you do the honors, Takumi? He needed to have asked. I took out my infuser. It would be easy to destroy Sirei here and now using my Hemo Anima. What I needed now wasn't power, but determination. Determination to not look back after killing Sirei.
Yeah.
No need to hesitate, Sumino. You're on the right. I apologize for the terrible things I've done. This is where the evil commander makes his graceful exit. Swing your sword and cut your puppet strings.
Do it. Assert your freedom as a real, independent human being.
I summoned my class armor, stepped forward with my sword in hand. Then... I cut my enemy down. I sliced them clean in two. Sirei's remains fell to the floor and laid there motionlessly. Now there really was no turning back. Goodbye forever, Sirei. You've done your job, so rest well. Thank you for talking to me, and giving me a sense of self. Shion knelt down to Sirei's remains and quietly offered up a prayer. I had no idea what to say. After all, Sirei was almost like a parent to Shion. And yet, I killed Sirei before his very eyes. You don't have to grimace like that. I think this was for the best. Now you're all free. Nothing could make me happier than that. Shion, you got away with words, you know that? Such commendable spirit. I think I might cry. What's the big deal? Just cry if you need to. At any rate, Takumi, what should I do now? When should I join Sirei in his rest? I knew we wouldn't have much time left with Shion now that we'd chosen this path. If Shion survived to day 100, the omnidirectional attack would reduce the surface of this planet to ash. But even so, please, keep living for as long as possible. We still need the Wall of Fire. More importantly, your family. However much time you have left, I want us to spend it together. We're going to be together with Shion through to day 100. There's no guarantee the others would survive until then either. It was all the more important to cherish each moment we could still spend together. And if the smiles on everyone's faces were to be believed, they all felt the same. We turned into humanity's public enemy number one, but we had each other. Family we could trust. So I knew we would be alright. We could do this together. As long as we stayed the course, we would eventually seize the happy ending we'd all been looking for. And then it all goes to shit. The school just blows up.
Get ready. By the way,
Prepare! Be ready to give...
With Siri gone, his announcements keep playing. Of course, the recordings. Started to wonder if I'd made a mistake. As usual, when left alone, I end up overthinking things, including whether or not I was truly capable of protecting everyone in the days ahead. Wonder who that is. Housekeeping. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. I don't think it's Zoe. Zoe's too obvious. I don't think it'd be Hideko. Something wrong's happening. Kako. Eito. Damn it. Morning. Can we talk? Why aren't you in your cage? Didn't I tell you? I figured out how to escape that thing a long time ago. I rang the doorbell like a good boy. I wouldn't have done that if I was planning to attack you. You really think I'd trust someone who nonchalantly broke out of jail like that? Whatever. So what do you want? Yes, about that. I'd like to ask you to reconsider letting me rejoin the team. You? You've got to be kidding. Look, I abhor humanity and you guys have just decided to go against them. That means we now have a common enemy, and it's only natural that we team up. The enemy of an enemy is a friend and all that jazz, right? We may have turned against humanity, but we're not about to try and pick a fight with a satellite. This isn't about getting revenge. We just want to stop this planet from being invaded. I don't know about that. I know that. I wasn't thinking about attacking the artificial satellite either. We'll look for our own path without abetting the humans. That's a good compromise, don't you think? You're being uncharacteristically unreasonable. What are you scheming? Oh, suspicion. Thy name is Takumi. Is it really that hard to trust me? Think about what you've done and ask me again. Alright, I admit, I might have given you guys a little too much trouble here and there. It would seem like I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too by asking you to let a traitor like me back onto the team now. That's why I came bearing a gift. What, a remote? It's the detonator for the bomb in my body. Press that button, and you'll blow me to smithereens. What? Does giving this to you make you trust me more? Can you sense my resolve? My repentance? This is too much. I thought you hated us. I do. You're all so ugly. But yesterday, I saw you cut off ties with those foolish humans of your own free will. You refused to help with the invasion any further and chose to protect the people of this planet. That was beautiful. So beautiful I almost wept. You made me want to fight by your side. That's all there is to this, I swear. How can we confirm that that is actually the detonator for your bomb? Can we get, like, Tsubasa to look at it? I don't trust that. Eito Aotsuki, a traitor who infiltrated the Special Defense Unit and acted like an angel of death, driving us toward annihilation. In the previous 100 days, he sabotaged our entire mission and messed everything up. He couldn't be trusted. I will never again allow him into my confidence. That had been my decision, but Eito before me now. Alright. I'm going to trust you one last time. Wait, what? That was all it took for you to trust me again? How did a monster as ugly as you come to have such a heart of gold? Who's the real monster here, traitor? Honestly, you terrify me even now. Still, we have no right to call you a traitor now that we've turned against humanity ourselves. We were born the same way, and now stand in the same position. What's more, we now share the same feelings. I think all that's reason enough to call you an ally.
This might be the first time in my life I'm going to say this and actually mean it, but... thank you.
He gingerly held out his hand to me. I took it and gave it a squeeze. After that, I went around knocking on everyone's doors to tell them Eito was back on the team. Needless to say, there was some resistance. Some voiced their protests, while others simply admitted they were afraid of him. I didn't blame anyone for their reactions, considering what Eito had already done. He saw a long way to go before he could officially be recognized. He could be officially recognized as a member of the Special Defense Unit again. But it would happen one day, I was sure of it. After all, we were all comrades, born and raised in the same world. Huh. So what do we fight Thal Shaw? Sure that's gonna happen.
Be ready.
Probably day 80. Doing serious voice recording made my heart throb with a dull ache. Almost like my conscience was pricking me. No point wallowing in feelings of guilt right now. I should talk to the others and cheer myself up. Headed to the cafeteria to have breakfast with the others. Surprising sight greeted me when I reached the cafeteria.
Oh.
Personally, I'm all about Enzuigiri. It's quick and effective. I get that. An Enzuigiri followed by a diving knee drop off the top rope while the opponent's down. This killer combo of mine's gotten me out of a lot of tight spots in the underground matches. I agree. Its efficacy can't be matched, since the back of the head is the most vulnerable spot in the human body. It may be lacking in originality, but reliability counts for more. Wow, such learning. Many a maze. You're just saying random words now. What's going on here? Is Eito actually getting along with the others? Hey, Takumi, you're late today. Bet you're freaking out about how everyone's so chill, huh? Not freaked out. Just surprised. It's only been a day. When did you guys get so friendly with each other? It's not about getting friendly. It's about no longer having a reason to antagonize each other. We've all decided to go against humanity. Working together is only practical. Yes, we've had our differences in the past, but we're in no position to be nursing grudges right now. I am truly grateful to you for accepting a traitor like me back into the fold. I'll be honest though, becoming a part of the team full of such repulsive beings still fills me with horror, even now. I'm still not crazy about that whole you look and sound repulsive shtick, but hey, we'll take all the help we can get. Shouldn't have been so worried. Everyone accepted Eito so easily that I was having a bit of whiplash. They've all decided to work together as comrades who will be living on this planet from now on. That also meant... would Nozomi truly be able to abandon her home? Only she had real memories. But, oh. That did it on its own. Oh, that was just the same thing, I see. I'll be fine, Takumi. Don't worry about me. Nozomi. I've made my choice. I'm not going back to the Tokyo residential complex. It's not right to drive the people of this planet to extinction just so humanity can survive. I have to follow my heart, and my heart's telling me to follow you guys to the ends of the universe. I see. Guess I was worried over nothing. There's been no change in the artificial satellite's behavior. I don't think they'll make any kind of move right away. The artificial satellite above us, floating in space. Are they panicking up there right now? Dwelling on it was pointless, but it was hard not to think about it. Because we once lived there, even if those memories were fake. Try not to think about it too much. We've decided to let them all die after all. Yeah, we can't go back to the satellite now. I'm completely fine with that, as long as Ima and all of you are with me. Yes, in spite of all the lies, our friendship is still real. Thinking about what the future holds makes me queasy, but I know we can get through it together. Yeah, our bond's stronger than all that crap. We're siblings. We're family. Yes, we literally are family. Our genetic makeup is biologically similar after all. And that must be why your presences are so reassuring to me. One would normally view this as a hopeless situation, and yet I feel no despair. When did I become such an optimist? She smiled as she said that. We smiled in return. We all felt the same way. We weren't going to let these dire straits wipe the smiles off our faces. We would protect each other and keep these smiles going. And for that, we needed to. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Our bond with each other is so much stronger than it used to be. We can't stay here enjoying family time forever. We have to decide how we're going to live our lives from now on. Yes, we won't last very long by holding up at the school like this. The wall of fire will disappear soon. We must look for another place we can use as a base. The sooner the better. Otherwise we'll be dropping dead before we even know it. If we can find a suitable abandoned building, I can fix the equipment inside. I vote for a place that no one ever goes to. I really don't want to fight anymore. So the plan is to lie low together. Sounds like some sort of secret society. I like the sound of that. I'll be security. I'll put my body on the line to keep everyone away from our secret place and protect all of you. I'll be bait. Throw me out to the enemies the moment you see any coming. Lying low together at a new base. It seemed like the only viable option if we wanted to avoid fighting. Was this really the best choice? Is it really possible for us to live happily while having to watch our every move? Everyone was deep in thought about our future plans when... Can't we live with the futurans? Zombie made an unexpected proposal. Live together with them, as in make peace with the aliens of this planet. Yes, we got through to Ava, so I think we can reach some kind of understanding with the others as well. Ava treated even Nico's remains with respect. It's clear she was a kind-hearted person who loved deeply. Ava. As long as we can find someone like Ava who's willing to listen to our side of the story, we should be able to make friends with them.
Huh?
Aren't you being a little naive? We're vile, wicked invaders to them, remember? They must hate our guts. I doubt they're gonna believe us when we tell them we want to stop fighting. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I have an idea. Hiriko?
Oh.
We cannot avoid coming into contact with the Futurans if we intend to lay down roots on this planet. Peace won't come easy, but maybe there will be a catalyst that will lead to us bearing the hatchet one day. Yes, your reconciliation with me is proof that it's not entirely impossible for the same to happen between us and the Futurans. So now it's a battle of wills. That's the kind of match I'm looking for. I'd like to walk with them too, if at all possible. We'll leisurely share our culture and technology with the people of this planet. The possibility of making peace aside, getting to know more about them is definitely something worth pursuing at least. And if we do manage to talk at length and come to an understanding, all the better. But if that doesn't seem remotely possible, we'll fall back on our plan to lie low. Well, I guess it's worth a shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Looks like a heart-to-heart with the Futurans is next on the agenda then. Our next move is now set. Get ready to go exploring. We're going beyond the wall of fire to try to make contact with the Futurans. We'll find a way to live peacefully on this planet, one way or another. With that settled, we headed back to our rooms to prepare for exploration. Now then, what should I do today? We may have plans for peace, but the enemy wasn't going to stop attacking just yet. I still have a lot of preparations to make for the expedition. What do I have to do? Just prepare as normal, huh? Well, apparently Ato is already... Oh, that's just the split, yeah. Yeah, Ato's at max, huh? We'll go Yugamu, since he's already at 1. Yugamu, what do you like? Medical tools, anatomical model, ball gag, scalpel. Sexy's here. Can't make the ball gag. Cool. You have to like the torture restraints, right? There's no way you don't. There's no way you don't, right? Yeah, cool. Good to know. I figured as much, but still. So I wonder if there's going to be another split at the end. Or is this the only split just for fighting her for humanity or not? Torture restraints. It was the first one, idiot. That was near the bottom.
You will then.
Another day gone. Nighttime always made me feel uneasy. Wonder if we could really pull this off. Was making peace with the Futurans truly possible? Yeah, it kind of is. We had that with the Ava route. If our peace talks fail, we'd have to lie low forever. It's okay. Sure, it's going to be all right. I reassured myself over and over again as I got into bed and closed my eyes. Expedition day would come soon, and I couldn't risk fainting from a lack of sleep. We spent the next 2 days getting ready for our expedition outside the wall of fire. I mean, not only that with Ava, but also just in general when we start hearing them talking, it's like, I don't want to fight. They clearly, as they say, don't want to fight, so I'm sure we can find peace. The issue is Veshness, really. Without her, we could easily just make peace with them. At least we can. Today was the day we were going to explore outside the wall of fire. We would make contact with the Futurans and find a path that leads to a future without war. Are we splitting up, or are we all going? Oh, this is the team. Is everybody ready? Ready as I'll ever be. Those staying back will defend the school while we're gone, so let's do our best out there. Who's defending the school? Hear that? Food Salians, we're coming for you. Is that a what? Futurans, not Food Salians. This isn't football. Let's go find the path to a future with no war. Yes, I'm confident we can get through to them. There's no reason for us to be fighting at all. The pathway to peace is out there, guys. Let's go find those Futurins. At the end, we decided that Hideko, Eito, and Nozomi would take the point, while the rest of us brought up the rear. Yeah, that's like all our strongest fighters. What do you mean? Huh? Are you fucking serious? That's like everybody who's strong is going out there right now. Let's focus on the metropolis today. There may still be people living there. We should head in that direction then. I marked it on the map yesterday.
Oh?
We're in for the long haul here. Don't forget to keep your strength up, everyone. Thank God. Yeah, Tsubasa, Boko, Nozomi, Takamaru, and then Hideko and Eito. That's literally all of our strongest fighters. Because of what, there's 12 of us, right? There's 4, 5, 6, 7. We're 7. That report card. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, there's 12 of us. So we're 7 currently. So that's Twins, Gaku, Yugamu, Shouma. Those 5? Really? Yugamu's probably the most competent there. And then you left Shouma, Gaku, Ima, and Kago. Okay. Something's happening to the school. Alright, here we are. Let's look around for the Futurins. Leave no stone unturned. We'll capture the first Futurin we see. Optics people. What would capturing them spell for our bid for peace, Our spirits high, we started scouring the area zealously. Except... Takamaru hadn't moved from where we were standing. What's the matter, Takamaru? Did you find something? No, just thinking about how these buildings look just like those of the Tokyo residential complex. Yes, the resemblance is uncanny. Still find it hard to believe this is a completely different planet. But why bring this up? Since it's similar, the people who lived here must have been similar to us, right? Men and women, young and old. People just like us. And humanity were the ones who wiped the smiles off their faces. Just thinking about it gets me all worked up for some reason. You're right. Humanity destroyed it all. People, buildings, vehicles. There may have been a pro wrestling ring somewhere in this town too. All life and culture has been brutally uprooted and destroyed. War is truly the epitome of foolishness. Humanity is beyond salvation. Extinction is the only fitting end for it. I cannot help but agree when I look at the desolation of this town. But there's no need for us to go down with mankind. We've outgrown them, and so we'll pursue the path of peace instead. Yes, it's a path that will ensure that we never repeat the mistakes that humans made. The path of coexistence with the people of this planet. We continued our exploration with renewed determination. We walked around the rubble, carefully searching for traces of a Futurin presence. About 2 hours after we had begun... Guys, look at this! Tsubasa pointed to a spot on the ground where the remains of a campfire could be seen.
Oh.
It's fresh. Fire's only just been put out. I doubt the school invaders have enough intelligence to light a match, but this must be the work of the people. Work of people. There must be Futurins nearby then. Well done, Tsubasa. You made the discovery of a lifetime. Aw, you're making me blush. Let's look around this area. We may well find the Futurins today. There's the whole thing with the commune and everything, right? But, obviously that was hidden. Days away. We almost died. But things didn't go as smoothly as we'd hoped. We searched until sundown, but found no other clues that could lead us to the Futurins. In the end, we had to stop for the night and continue searching again the next day. So, I'm guessing everyone's okay since it wasn't brought up.
You will then.
Here's hoping we find some Futurins tomorrow. I decided to go to bed early so I could be well rested for more exploration the next day. Right as I was closing my eyes. Sorry. Do you have a minute? Shion, you feeling okay? Yes, I'm much better now. Rest assured that I'll protect all of you until day 100, no matter what. Well, let's not talk about that. Can you tell me more about the outside world? How did the exploration go? Did you meet any Futurins? Unfortunately not. We found traces some people left behind, but couldn't find who left them no matter how hard we looked. I see. They must be wary of us, so they may well be in hiding. I mean, I don't blame them. Humanity has done nothing but terrible things to the people of this planet. And honestly, I'm just as terrified as they are. Just the thought that they might attack us instead of listening to us fills me with dread. But what? Truth be told, I'm also a little excited. If we can make peace with the Futurans, we'll be opening up new paths no one's ever taken before. That thought alone moves me to want to try harder. And if anyone can make peace with them, it's you, Takumi. You're able to make friends with a strange being like me, after all. If you can do that, I'm sure you can reach an understanding with this planet's people too. Feels weird to be trying so hard to negotiate with the Futurans when we just cut ties with humanity. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll be able to open a dialogue with humanity. Yeah, that would be nice. While we were talking, I had started getting really sleepy. Perhaps it was because of the gentle glow of Shion's flames right next to me. At night, I slept like a log all the way until morning. I mean, it's kind of like a fatherly figure, right? That was essentially just our dad watching over us. So, yeah, I get it. Also, you know, being made of flames also probably helps. The gentle warmth. Alright, another day, another expedition. We'll focus on the area around the campfire from yesterday and see what we can find. Today is the day we find the Futurans, and to hope for a better tomorrow. Okay, let's get going. We reversed our positions from yesterday, with Takamaru, Moko, and Tsubasa making up the front guard today. Let me save, it's been a minute. I lied, it was day 82 last save. Alright. I wonder where is Commune's thing on the map here. I've probably seen it and just don't recognize it. Hey, did you hear something just now? Huh? The wind, you mean? No, I definitely heard something. Over there. Wait, don't go running off by yourself. It's dangerous. We all ran after Mocha as she dashed toward the source of the sound. Okay. Look over there. Uh-oh, that's not a good... Oh.
A child?
This is bad. Those invaders are gonna kill that brat.
Uh-oh. 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 I just realized. Are they friendly to other Futurans? We haven't seen this interaction, right? So far, the kid has not said help. So they're probably trying to help. We're gonna kill them and say, hey, are you alright? And it's like, you killed my dad or you killed my mom. Uh-oh.
But why would they attack one of their own?
We don't know.
This ain't no time to think about that. Save the kid now. Ask questions later.
This is our chance to speak to a real Futuran.
Uh-oh.
We can't let it go to waste.
I already see how this is going.
Let's do this, everyone.
He didn't say help. Do we... Uh-oh. School invaders fell easily enough. The problem was... Child looked at us and started shaking like a leaf. It was a natural reaction. To this child, we were the ones who reduced their planets to ruins. What could we do to put this child at ease? Something that would charm a child. Aha! Would you like some chocolate? I offered the child some mediocre chocolate that I had brought along as emergency rations. Can't read. Okay, never mind. He was being attacked. Listen, you never know with these kinds of fucking games. We just had a whole plot twist of us being fucking created in a lab. That little twist could have been a thing. Chocolate? Yes, it's a symbol of friendship. We'd like to make friends with you. Go on, take it. Please, let me guess, is he allergic? We're gonna kill him? We stood in silence, hoping and praying. Okay. Bright little child finally tore open the chocolate and began eating voraciously. They made short work of it. It was clear the child was really, truly hungry. Their skinny body said as much. Slow down. The chocolate's not going anywhere. Here, we've got water too. Yeah! We got plenty more, right here. Would you like seconds? You don't have to be so afraid. We're on your side. You know, we really do just want to talk. What about you? Want to talk with us? Oh, the maiden. Isn't that commune, right? The maiden says not to talk to the children of the stars. Children of the stars? Ah, that must be what they call us. From the Futuran's perspective, we're aliens that have come down from the sky. Maybe you could tell the maiden about us, if we could talk to her instead? We want to stop the fighting and find a way to live peacefully here on Futurum. It was a gamble. That maiden the child spoke of could be a subordinate of Veshness. We couldn't let this chance slip by. We had to try, no matter how risky it seemed. Here, take this with you. Tsubasa took out a messenger arrow she'd crafted in case of situations like this. It was a primitive transmitter. Shoot this into the wall of fire, and we'll come meet you again. Our new friend took the arrow and disappeared into the ruins. Well, I guess we should go back to the school. We decided we would retreat back to the school and wait for the maiden's reply. Several days passed. Yeah, the problem with Commune is that we killed Ava to get that information. She might not be happy about that. She's like, I don't want to fucking talk to the people who killed my mom.
Be ready.
Morning already? What the fuck? It's open. Come in. Door open, and Eito walked in. Sorry to wake you so early, but it's an emergency. You mean? Looks like your gamble paid off. Nero flew in from across the world of fire with a message attached. They said they want to meet with us, and they're waiting outside the wall. It's time then. Well, let's not keep them waiting. It's finally happening. You're a bundle of nerves. Relax. You're going to make them suspicious. It's just going to be me, Nozomi, and Eito meeting with the Future and Messenger. Too large a party would probably make it look like we were trying to intimidate them. The others had agreed to stay inside the school for now. Let's go. We used the fire extinguisher to make a hole in the wall, allowing the messenger to step through. Yep, it's Commune. Do it. Let me get some water. So that's the Future's messenger. It looks a lot like you guys to me. Is that the maiden? She's still a child. Hi, thank you for coming. My name's Takumi Sumino. This is Eito Atsuki and Nozomi Kirifuji.
So you are Takumi Sumino. I have heard of you.
She's heard of me? How? For over 80 days now, you've laid waste to Futurum's greatest heroes. Naturally, your identities have been ascertained and disseminated to the populace at large. We also know that you are not true children of the stars, but creations made using divine blood that was stolen from us. How do you know that? Divine blood. You mean the cryptoglobin running in our veins? Indeed, divine blood is a sign one has been chosen by God. Only those who are worthy are permitted to use it. Yet your people stole it from us, and you yourselves have drunk deep from the blood of our heroes. For you to reach out to us after everything that you've done, naturally, I couldn't help but be curious. I see. So you guys have been wondering about us too. Was it really wise to accept our invitation so easily? Wouldn't you be marked by Veshness for contacting us without letting her know? She already has us marked. We have been opposing that woman for quite some time. Opposing? You mean you're fighting her? Fight? Oh no. The girl smiled wryly. As you well know, Veshness is a hero. Even among the other chosen ones, she stands alone. The ordinary citizens could never best her in battle, but that doesn't mean we obey her every whim either. Just what is Veshness to you? Isn't she your leader? More like a dictator, but make no mistake, that too is something you people have wrought. Or your people have wrought.
The children of the stars have been waging war on our planet since long before your fiery fortress arrived. Our self-defense focused military was ill-suited to dealing with such a threat. Across all our known history, we have only fought 12 major wars. This is our 13th. For a long time, Futurum had no standing army at all. Those chosen by divine blood were treated as royalty, and our civilization flourished under their harmonious rule. But the children of the stars unleashed new and terrible threats on our planet. Air raids, firebombing, chemical weapons, biological warfare.
All war crimes.
They visited death and destruction on our people
I don't think they're all war
like
crimes, but
never
still.
before. You've seen the results for yourselves.
Biological warfare is a war crime though, right? If I remember correctly. Along with chemical weapons. She must be in all the ruined towns and buildings outside the school.
Just when all hope seemed lost, Veshness appeared. With her divine blood, we were finally able to offer some real resistance. She united the other chosen under her command and became the hope of all Futurum, showing us the way forward. Having won several victories for the Sovereign Army, she assumed the position of Guardian of the Boxes of Blessings.
Which we learned about in the Ava route. Go watch that.
She was a hero, a living legend. We welcomed her as our leader.
It was the second phase of this war that transformed our hero into a tyrant. To supplement our army's power, Vashnes used captured children of the stars to create the monsters you call invaders. Oh, that is different. That is not what I thought. I thought that we were killing, when we saw that in the killing game route, I assumed like, yeah, they look like humans, but I thought it was just like Futurans, right? Because we didn't know the difference. I did not know that specifically. Huh. Oh. But she didn't stop there. She rounded up dissenters, political rivals, peaceful protesters. Any who opposed her were also mutated into those grotesque creatures. Okay, yeah. That I figured. I figured it was Futurans. I did not think they were actual humans as well. That is the true nature of the ground troops you have been mowing down throughout Futurum's 13th war. She did that to Futurans? To her own people? Ugh, how repulsive. A ruler like that is no better than the humans. That is why we formed the rebellion. We operate in secret, in hopes of someday stopping Vashnes.
My name is Commune. I am the rebellion's leader, and its sole possessor of divine blood.
Blessed though I am, my ability, divine wisdom, is little help on the front lines. Without warriors like yourselves, opposing Vashnes is nothing but a fantasy. You have a choice to make, children of the stars. You have cut ties with the people of your home planet, yet you also refuse to yield to Vashnes.
Will you not join us, that we may defeat her together?
Naturally, we do not expect your help for nothing in return. We can guarantee you a peaceful life on this planet when the war is over. We will welcome you as comrades and ensure that your needs are met. Give us your strength, and we shall give you a life worth living. Now, what say you? Oh, immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking join you. Hell yeah. Get myself a future and wife. Fuck yeah, dude. Wait, have you seen Ava? If all the women there are like this, are like that? Hell yeah. So I'm assuming this is how you get the Vashnes route, because they do know there is one. Yeah, I'm gonna join the rebellion. Fuck yeah. Fuck Vashnes. She sucks, but she is hot.
I see. So that's how things stand.
What?
Commander? How did he get here? Why didn't the alarm go off?
Hey, man. What's up, Dalshaw?
This is certainly a surprise. Weren't we supposed to have killed them all already?
It's my first time on the battlefield in a while. I didn't expect to see you here, young insurgent.
Dalshaw, your presence here is troubling.
I don't much care for that woman either, Commune. But what you're doing is a betrayal of your people. Plain and simple.
God, Dalshaw's so fucking cool.
I cannot turn a blind eye. My warrior's pride forbids it. As for you, children of the stars, prepare yourselves for battle. I have no wish to win by catching you off guard.
My rebels will deal with his troops. You concentrate on Dalshaw. But do not underestimate him. This man is a champion among champions, a hero among heroes.
Got it. Thanks.
You got our infusions ready. This battle came out of nowhere, but we couldn't let that rattle us. Working together with Commune and the others, this commander wouldn't know what hit him. Ow! Haven't done that in a while. Okay, everyone is here though. I was gonna say that Shaw should probably just join us, but he is a soldier, so I understand where he's coming from. It's like, I don't like Vashnes, but I'm a soldier and I have my duty to do, you know? So I get it. It sucks because it would be super fucking cool to fight with him.
God of the planet, Hear my plea and lend me thy
Oh, that's right. We also killed his son, so
Son of my fond release!
that's also very fair. I'll let this play out because it seems kind of cool. You know, we transform, he transforms. It's been a while since I've seen it too.
I am Dalshaw, paragon of warfare. I'm an old-fashioned man. I need to fight someone to understand what they're about. Come, take up your arms. Show me just who you really are.
Sure, man. I mean, I'm gonna skip the battle anyway, so it's not like it matters.
Who in the world scheduled us to take him on? You sure you don't know him, Takumi?
Well, I do, but he doesn't.
Yeah! I never saw him during the previous 100 days.
Doesn't he look like the commander we saw at the very start?
You're right. Maybe the enemy is running out of original designs.
Never mind what he looks like. Just get ready. It's fight or die.
Don't get intimidated, guys. If he bleeds, we can kill him.
Well, he doesn't bleed. That's the whole point.
You said someone looked like me.
Uh-oh.
Did you mean Mervyn? It's only natural we look alike. He carries my blood after all. He was my son.
Your son?
That woman forced him to become a warrior. She sent him to an early grave. True, she was only following the law, but I'll still not forgive her for that.
Wait, if you hate Vashnas that much, there's no need for us to fight.
None of this would have happened if your people had not invaded our planet in the first place.
True.
Now, show me your power. Prove that my son did not die a meaningless death.
Yeah, that is very fair. And we're skipping, so who gives a shit?
Impressive. Against anyone else, you would surely have triumphed. It's no wonder the rebels hold you in such high regard. Your power is formidable.
Damn, this guy's good. Our attacks are barely scratching him.
My body is unyielding. My spirit unbreakable. Even against 1,000 foes, I will not falter. Show me what you're really made of, children of the stars. Is this what our heroes died for?
This can't be happening. If we can't even damage him, he'll kill us all. What do we do? What do we do? There's gotta be a way to break through that armor. Just when it looked like we were all out of options, things took an unexpected turn. Shion, I'm guessing. Oh.
That's enough, Dalshaw!
Okay. I guess she does have Heo Anima, or Cryptical, rather, right?
What?
Somebody had shot the commander with an arrow from the sidelines. It was the rebel leader, Commune. The arrow caused Dalshaw to experience a sudden, dramatic change to his body.
Seems it is I who underestimated you.
Hey, he de-transformed. What's going on here? This is my ability, Divine Wisdom. I've analyzed your cryptoglobin and found its weakness, Dalshaw. You even managed to forcibly undo my transformation. So this is the rebellion's secret weapon. You leave me no choice. We will finish this another time. When the light faded, Dalshaw was gone. Whether he'd run away from us or decided to spare us, it was hard to tell. That was a close one. I don't think we could have lasted against him much longer. It sounded like he's planning to come back, but for now, I think we can say the battle's over. Once again, I am so grateful that you'll fight alongside us. I am sure that together we can create a better future. Alas, it would be impractical to move the entire rebel army here. What would you say to me remaining here and acting as a liaison between the two groups? Sounds like a great idea. We'd be happy to have you, Commune. And so a Futurin was welcomed into Last Events Academy as a compatriot. Day 88.
Get preppy, ready?
It's morning. I want to check on Commune, so I guess I'll head to the cafeteria for now. Everyone was already there when I got to the cafeteria, including Commune. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some squid skewers and blueberry sauce? I think I'll pass. What about sea cucumber with banana? I call it sea cukie bananash. What kind of crazy name is that? Is it Futurin or something? No, just a bunch of nonsense sounds. Did you just laugh, Miss Commune? No need for honorifics. Please, just Commune will do. And yes, I did laugh. I find your dining customs pleasant and lively. Watching you crack jokes warms my heart. But most of all, this food is delicious. I can't remember the last time I had a meal this lavish. I feel guilty when I think about my fellow rebels out there eating plain ramen. Wait, you have ramen here on Futuro? We have ramen and curry as well. We even have soy sauce and miso. It appears our cultures share more in common than I imagined. Perhaps that's the reason why you all feel so familiar to me already. This academy feels like being surrounded by old friends. Then stay here forever. Also, call me Nozomi. Very well. I hope to stay as long as I can, Nozomi. It only took Commune one night to fit in here. Everyone seemed to be curious about the Futurum culture, peppering Commune with question after question. It seemed we had succeeded in forging a peaceful relationship with the Futurans. But, it's nice that we're all getting along now, but we have more urgent matters to discuss. We need to come up with a plan for when that Commander Dal Shaw comes back. Yes, that commander seemed impervious to our attacks. I thought Veshness was bad enough. The hell's up with that geezer? Commune, who is Dal Shaw? He was the previous leader before Veshness. He garnered a lot of respect with his overwhelming power and noble spirit. He's one of the most renowned warriors on the planet. After being defeated by Veshness, he was imprisoned underground. Evidently, they released him for this war. In other words, he's a real strong general. That explains it. Indeed, it would not be an exaggeration to say that he is the strongest warrior there is. He has only lost once in his life, and nobody besides Veshness has been able to even scratch him. I thought he had some strong defenses, but not to this level. I guess in this case, the best offense is a good defense. Dang it, don't add another boss at the last stage. What kind of BS game is this? Fear not. With your special defense unit and our rebellion joining forces, there isn't a single enemy that could stand against us. After overcoming our differences and reaching a mutual understanding, the gods of this planet will surely offer us their protection. Our path leads to a world full of laughter and peace. So let us all rejoice and make merriment. You cannot see the bright future with a dour face and a heart full of despair. Commune. I could feel my anxiety leaving my body as I looked upon her beaming smile. I could see why she's the leader. You're right. We'll lose winnable fights if we feel dejected from the get-go. Let's usher in a bright future together. Let's fight Dal Shaw Veshness with hope in our hearts. Yes, precisely. With a dream and determination, one can face anything. I know. Why don't you all share your dreams with me? I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a dream, but once the war's over, I want to work as a construction worker. I want to rebuild everything humanity tore down and build homes where brats and geezers can live peacefully. And I'll fix all the machines of this planet. And someday I'll make planes and cars, and eventually a whole transportation infrastructure. I'm gonna start a wrestling league. I'll inspire everyone with my toughness. I'll be Futurum's greatest wrestler. I don't know what I want to do yet. So I want to survive this war in order to find my calling. And I want to support whatever Kaka wants to do. I want to build a school. I want to build a place where the children harmed by this war can study in safety. Then I'll cook the lunches for that school. I'm used to taking care of kids, even though they're all fake memories. Maybe I'll be the school nurse then. I'm so over killing at this point. Although that's a fake memory too. You're all so repulsive, sharing your dreams with each other. I'll say my dream is to write a book on how pathetic and repulsive your lives are. Just say you want to be an author. As we all shared our post-war dreams, everyone's expressions started becoming warmer and warmer. We needed dreams to face hardship. Camille was right. But then... Huh. How is she gonna react to this? Shion. Gah! A ghost! You don't need to be scared, Commune. Shion's one of us. Jeez, turn it down a notch. Well, not that I can blame you. I guess that proves that Commune really is still a kid.
Hey!
It's been a while, Shion. Are you feeling okay? I'm feeling better, thanks. As I was listening to all of you share your dreams for the future, I felt a surge of strength inside me. While my life will end in just a few days, we will all get to continue on into the future. Once I was able to process that, I realized what my role should be. Your role? My role will be to get you there. To a world with no more war. So we all resolved to fight for our dreams. Over the next 3 days, we carefully prepared for the coming fight against El Shah. Day 89. Day 90. Oh, we really are. I was hoping to end the video soon, but I guess we're this close to day 100. I might as well try to power through. I gotta work tomorrow.
Up, overcome these. Okay.
Oh, time to get up. Just as I was climbing out of bed and getting to my feet, the doorbell rang. Just keeping. Wonder who that is. Commuter Zomi. I opened the door to see who my visitor was. Knew it. Good morning, Takumi. Do you have time to talk? Sure, but why now? Is it urgent? I know it's sudden, but we're throwing a welcome party for Commune. Did you come join us? Actually, I don't have my mic. Sorry. What did you have the time to organize a welcome party? I wanted to surprise everyone, so a few of us have been working on it for a while in secret. Gaku's the one who led the project, by the way. He did? Come to think of it, I guess he did do something like that last time. It'd be nice if he could use that assertiveness in other areas. Of course I'll be there. It's good to let off some steam once in a while. Okay, we'll be waiting for you in the gym. Everyone else is already there. Maybe I should drop in and see what they've cooked up. Got myself ready and made my way to the gym. That's the same thing, but this time with Commune and Shion. Wow. Pretty sweet, huh? Took a lot of work, but it was worth it. How come you don't look surprised, though? I mean, it's not that I'm not. Oh, don't tell me we already did this in a previous timeline. Dang it, I was hoping for a bigger reaction. Come on, be excited, thrilled, happy. Give me something. We don't have much time left here, so we gotta make more fun memories while we can. Gaku, make more memories, huh? I feel that. We're all created from fake memories, but the time we have now is... This is real, isn't it? We're right here, Takumi. While all the memories of the Tokyo residential complex were fake, the time spent together at this school was and is real. It's all we've got, so let's try to enjoy it. Yeah, let's enjoy it while we can. She is right, Takumi. You're allowed to smile. Commune. We've been at war for many years. Until not so very long ago, I regarded you as our enemies. But your misery will not undo the deaths of those who we hold dear. Likewise, making the people of Futurum suffer would not bring back the precious friends you have lost. That being the case, all we can do is move past it and smile. Forget our past conflicts and smile with our former enemies to bring joy back into the world. That's the kind of future we vowed to forge together and achieve. Bring joy back to the world? That's fucking beautiful. And we have to smile. Come on, you too, Shion. Smile. I'll rain down happiness on the world with my smiling performance. Smile, smile. Okay, well, your smile's scary. Yay, so happy. You have such disgusting smiles. Makes me want to destroy them. Well, you're smiling too. If you want to be included, just say so. Now that everyone's smiling, let's kick off this festival. I need everyone to take turns helping with these stalls. And so our own little private festival started.
This yakisoba is delicious, and it goes so well with the apricot candy.
Huh.
Don't eat those together!
All right, I'm gonna whip us up a giant batch of chitin yaki. Don't underestimate a wrestler's stamina.
Chitin yaki? What an interesting name. We call them discus cakes.
Never heard that one before. My family used to call them imagawayaki. You have them on this planet too, huh?
Yes. The flavor of our adzuki bean paste is not quite the same, but still, it's almost as if our worlds are related somehow. Our food, our architecture, our cultures are so alike. It feels like meeting old friends in an unfamiliar place.
If this were a sci-fi novel, it would probably turn out both species share a common ancestor. Want me to dissect someone and check?
We've turned our backs on Earth. It's no use thinking about the past now.
Yes. We should focus on this planet and our future here.
We buried our sadness and worries with our smiles and enjoyed the festival fully. We wanted to make the best memories possible for the precious, fleeting moments we still had. There's something I must tell you all. What is it, Cubby? Oh, boy. Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy. Uh-oh. Ha. There goes our piece. Do you remember a woman named Ava? Yeah, we do. None of us could possibly forget her. We captured her, and then we killed her.
I see. I suspected as much. Ava was my mother.
Your mother? She had a child? Not biologically. She was technically my aunt. She took me in and raised me after I lost both my parents. And we killed the woman who raised you. Please, rip me limb from limb. I'm the one who killed Ava. I'm the one who killed her. So please, kill me. Stop, Shouma. It wasn't all on you. We're all responsible. I'm sorry. You must have been sad when your mom was killed. I don't know how we can make it up to you. We can beat on me till you're satisfied. There's no need to apologize. I'm not interested in retribution. As I said, your misery will not bring back the dead. I did not bring up my mother's name to blame or accuse you. It was to forgive you. Came to the school to forgive you all. Can you really forgive us? We took your mother captive and cruelly killed her. I'd never be able to forgive us. Perhaps I would not be able to forgive you if you were treacherous, heinous people. But I learned from spending all this time with you that you are neither demons nor evil. You are humans who care about each other. Warm and kind. What you did to my mother can be blamed on the times. An unfortunate misunderstanding. But that can't be enough for you. Don't you hate us? At times, I felt hatred, but I no longer hold that in my heart. Hatred does not simply disappear. It must be deliberately severed. Once you cut off that hatred, you become able to join hands with your former enemies. Then you will begin to see a new world where tears are a thing of the past. Commune. So worry not over my mother. Hate and grief will end with us. We must strike down the incarnation of hatred that is Veshness and put an end to this war once and for all. That she would put aside her grudge for a peaceful future. What a noble and gallant spirit. Is it really okay to make someone like her cry? To bring her sadness? Of course not. Okay, leave it to us, Commune. We'll strike down Veshness and end this war. And create a world free of tears. Let's fucking do it! I'm not letting anyone hurt Commune ever again. You're all so noble and honorable. I feel like I could make an effort for someone like you. You've stoked the fire in my heart. I've never felt this way before. I'll give this fight my all. For you and for Ava. Let's do this, Commune. I know we can stop this war if we work together. This will be the final battle as we strove for a peaceful future together. We and Commune resolved to put the past behind us and carry on side by side. Day 93. For the morning announcement, just as the sun began to peek over the horizon, it began. The alarm.
Intrude
Enemy attack. Dal Shaw's back. I dashed out of my room and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Dal Shaw's back. My rebels are already fighting his troops beyond the wall. If the alarm went off this time, that means there must be a lot of them, right? His intention must be a full frontal assault. That's going to make things even harder for us. He can bring as many friends as he wants. We'll still beat him fair and square. Huh? I'm actually looking forward to killing this guy. Bring it on, you bastards! That's the spirit. If they dare attack us head-on, then we will rise to meet them. I will handle Del Shaw's invincible defense. I have already completed analyzing his power. I'm fighting with you too. Use my power if you need to. That's right. We're all in this together. We won't let Veshnas get her way. Defensive battle, initiate. It'd be cool if Shion was here with us, like in the cutscene. It makes me wonder if in the true ending, whatever the final battle looks like, if Shion is a playable character. Like we figure out a way for him to actually fight, like on the battlefield, and not just like a blast. That'd be the coolest fucking thing ever. And it's like, you have to fight with us, Dad. And he shows up. Oh man, that'd be so fucking cool. But I have no idea. Also, this is, like I said, this is taking much longer than I would have liked. That's what I get for reading everything. Go to sleep, man. God damn it. This is my punishment. What happens when you stay up late? Okay, I don't need to watch that again. We know it's Del Shaw. We're gonna skip the battle anyways. So, yes.
Let us begin. Come and prepare to die.
Whoa! Look at all these invaders! Are the rebels taking a nap or what?
It must be too many for them to handle on their own. The enemy are really pulling out all the stops.
We just gotta take them all down, same as always. Let's do this.
I will provide a solution to Dalshaw's defenses. Try to hold out until then.
Hold out until Commune releases the arrow. Well, skip, so it doesn't matter.
It's time! Take this, old man!
But assuming he just dodges. Oh, never mind.
It worked, everyone! A direct hit!
This again? I suppose I should expect no less from the Maiden Sage. You are a most vexing foe, Commune.
It won't take effect right away. Take out the ground troops in the meantime.
Be all enemies except the boss. Doesn't matter, because I'm not fighting.
Splendid. You finally found a cause to fight for, just like me. That's as it should be. Two sides, fighting with all their might for what they believe in.
We won't be a part of humanity's foolhardy invasion. But we don't agree with the way you do things either.
That's more like it. Now, no more words. Clashing steel and spilling blood. That's how we'll prove which cause is more just. Death awaits you if you falter. Show me the limit of your so-called immortality.
No matter how many times we die, we'll keep coming back. That's because we've decided to live for ourselves. We won't be ordered around anymore. This is our war, and we're fighting it our way.
That's good. More importantly, it's time to finish this. Who will survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
If only Del Shaw could join us. Would have been cool. So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regrets. Is this the kind of death you were hoping for? It is. A warrior's death. I was locked away after my defeat by Veshnes. I feared I was destined to waste away and die a meaningless death. I am truly glad I was able to die on the battlefield. I am forever grateful to you all. Satisfying death. I understand where you're coming from. We want to use our lives for a worthy purpose as well. Fighting fulfilling battles to one day welcome a satisfactory death. That's why right now, we're going to live life to the fullest. Live your fullest in order to die. Yes, that is the essence of life. Life and death are the two sides of the same coin. People live to die. Now, children of the stars, finish me. Use my death to live. Oh, about that. Well. Hey. Have you grown senile, Dalshaw? Why would you give your enemy's life? Such an ignoble end for one of Futrum's greatest warriors. Veshnes stamped on Dalshaw's desiccated corpse with a sneer. That's no way to treat a hero, you bitch! How could you do that? Dalshaw was one of you. Please, no one else is at my level. All others are merely pawns. And I am free to do whatever I like with them. Veshnes made a show of stomping on Dalshaw's remains once again. That's how you've hurt the people of this planet. Stomping on their lives and honor. Making yourself their dictator. You want to start lecturing me about morals. That's rich coming from a bunch of invaders. You're just as guilty as I am. Yeah, we're no different. We've got a lot of blood on our hands. But we've decided to end this cycle of senseless killing. In order to make that happen, we must strike you down. Such bravado. But what could you do to stop me? You severed your ties with Earth. You think you could beat the supreme leader of this planet on your own? We're not alone. We have each other in the rebellion. They've entrusted the future to us. You think Commune and their pathetic grunts will have any relevance at all? Fine then. Let's settle this. I will come back soon enough. This time with thousands of my battle pets in tow. Once I suck you dry and absorb all your powers, I will be reborn as a new god. Veshnes cackled as she sauntered away. When will Veshnes attack the academy next? Will I be able to protect everyone when she does? My mind full of worry and doubt, I nevertheless closed my eyes and fell asleep. Probably on day 99 if I had to guess. Oh, that was instant. My body felt like it was on fire from all the fatigue and injuries I sustained. I didn't even skip anything. Yeah, they just immediately went straight to that, didn't even do the announcement. I wish I could rest all day. We didn't know when Veshnes might attack, so I couldn't afford to rest here. Mustered enough strength to crawl out of bed and decided to head to the cafeteria. I'm sure I'll feel better once I see everyone at breakfast. Good morning, Takumi. Are you still feeling tired from yesterday? You should rest today. Let me take care of all the grunt work. We're all tired. Anyway, I'm glad everyone seems to be in surprisingly good spirits. I don't see Nozomi around, though. She was running a fever, so I told her to go back to her room and rest. She probably caught a cold after running her body ragged yesterday. Fever. It's not rejection symptoms, is it? Hope my fear is unfounded, but... Worry not about Nozomi. I will take her some medicine later. There's not an illness in this world I cannot cure. Glad we have you to rely on. Nozomi's going to be okay. I'm sure it's just a cold. Don't falter. I'm a leader. I have to be able to lead everyone. Took deep breaths and calmed my nerves before calling everyone together. Nice work with yesterday's defense. With all your hard work, we never would have been able to take down the invincible Dalshaw. But there's no time to pat ourselves on the back. The next fight is just around the corner. We'll be facing Veshness. The title match for the belt. Don't worry, the goddess of victory is in our corner. One crisis after another. Can't we catch a break? The next battle will really be the final one. Our fight is finally going to end. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. I can't waste this time. I need to prepare so I can keep everyone safe from Veshness. I wish I could end the video here. I really do. I should. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll just power through. Big mistake, but I'll do it. We're just gonna do simple explorations.
Move out!
Fuck gifts. Fuck dialogue. I'm tired of reading. Damn, it's really not even doing the announcements. Once again, I didn't skip anything. Nighttime already. I should go to bed. Closer we get to the 100th day, the more my fear grows. Will we really be able to take down Veshness? She would be even stronger after absorbing Dalshal's cryptoglobin. Still, we can't run away, no matter how scared we are. For my allies who trusted and followed me, for commune who forgave us. We're going to take out Veshness and break the cycle of hatred. I pushed my worries and fears back to the back of my mind and went to sleep. I just remember there's a route I think called Futurum, so I think this is what this is called. I guess they really hate Sirei at this point, where they're like, hey, fuck Sirei, we're not listening to that shit. This morning, I wonder how Nozomi's doing. Maybe I went to the cafeteria, hoping she'd be back on her feet today. No. Oh, yes, never mind, I didn't see her. Good morning, Takumi. Nozomi, you're alright now? Uh-huh. Thanks to the medicine Commune gave me, I feel better. Better than ever, rather. Thank goodness. If the medicine worked, I guess it wasn't rejection symptoms after all. But you cannot rush your recovery. You should stay well rested. No, I wouldn't feel right being the only one not doing anything. We're at a critical point right now. We have to get prepared to face Veshness. Besides, if we take her out, it doesn't mean that's the end of it. Even after the war ends, there's going to be a period of unrest. True. While Veshness is a dictator, she's still the supreme leader of a whole planet. With her suddenly gone, the citizens are going to be affected one way or another. If we screw up our post-war efforts, we might just trigger a new conflict. Yes, once we defeat Veshness, we will need to establish some sort of provisional government. Provisional government what? Okay, shit's getting real complicated now. But we have to do it. We can't have a bunch of civil wars breaking out. So we go from fighting a war to getting into politics? When are we gonna get a break? Fucking preach. That's the nature of doing things ourselves. All the responsibility falls on us too. Still, this is our path. We'll put everything on our backs and forge ahead. Yeah, that's the choice we made. Right, even if the war ends, our fight will still continue. Then I not realize something so obvious until now. Even though my perspective was expanding as we got closer to the end of the 100 days, I really can't say words. Anyway, enough about the future. For now. First, we have to win our final battle against Veshness at all costs and secure our future. We decided to continue the preparations for our final fight against Veshness. Veshness is sure to show up for the final battle soon. We need to use our remaining time wisely. That's fine, just get me out of here. Just let me end this fucking route. I'm tired. I need sleep. I need to go to work tomorrow. I work today too. I don't normally stay up this late for recordings.
Move out.
But I wanted to play. That's day 95 done. Yeah, the countdown's getting close. When is Veshness going to attack? Tomorrow? The day after tomorrow? I just end up dwelling on things when I'm alone. I have to snap out of it. The impending Veshness and her forces, post-war reconstruction. I had plenty of things to worry about, but I should sleep. Maybe they'll help me get my head together. And so, my 95th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. There are now just 4 days left until day 100. Come to think of it, serious messages have stopped playing. Hey, someone mentioned it! I wonder if someone turned them off. I mean, not that I want to hear them. Guess I'll go grab some breakfast. I'm glad I'm not going crazy. Huh? Is that Commune and Nozomi talking over there?
A quick stitch here, and another here, and done. Here you go, Commune. Good as new.
You're so skilled, Nozomi. I am no good at dexterous tasks like these.
I just fixed a frayed sleeve. It's nothing too special.
Oh, good morning, Takumi. Good morning to you, Takumi. Morning. I didn't realize you two were such good friends now. Yeah, well, Commune and I went to visit Ava's grave together yesterday. We started talking while we were paying our respects. Nozomi listened to my old stories about my mother while she helped me decorate her gravestone with flowers. She was quite cordial throughout the whole ordeal. Made me very happy. And Commune listened to what I had to say as well. My memories of my late mother. Nozomi lost her mother to suicide while Commune lost hers to murder. Perhaps there was something of the two of them shared at a profound level. I was quite moved upon hearing Nozomi's unconventional upbringing. One must have great conviction to be able to stow away on a transport bound for the battlefield in order to fulfill a mother's wishes. Worry not, Nozomi. Your kindness will surely bear fruit. If we work together, happiness is surely within our grasp. Thank you, Commune. I'll do my best to be able to help you too. We shall go forth together to the ends of the planet. But for now, onward to the cafeteria. Yeah, let's stuff ourselves at breakfast. Takumi, you should come with us. Yeah, let's go. The three of us made our way to the cafeteria and ate breakfast with smiles on our faces. All my worries were washed away as I watched their happy expressions. The way Nozomi and Kami look when they smile, that's what I'm fighting to protect. I need to make the best use of this time while it lasts. Once again, I'm just doing simple explorations. I'm tired. I need sleep.
Move out!
It also sucks too because that means when I want to do the next route, it's gonna fucking be a while. Because I have to make the choice to not join the rebellion. Which is at what point? On day 87. And we had so much to go through. That's the end of the 96th day. Seems like each day is going to be going by faster and faster. Vegetables will be attacking soon. We need to continue preparing for her. I went to bed and allowed my thoughts to fade away, ending my 96th day at Last Events Academy. It's morning. That series of weird announcements. It's kind of peaceful. I don't miss them at all. I feel like I'm so close to figuring something out.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
But it's fake. Cuddle wasn't real. She never was. But I found her words coming back to me all the same. Could I really do this? Lead everyone into the future? Sitting here agonizing about it won't do me any good. I'll go see how the others are doing. Morning, Takumi. Come grab some food. Can't fight on an empty stomach. Better get seconds and thirds and fourths. Yeah, you can't do anything without some fuel. Which is why I'm getting a large fatty tuna rice bowl topped with fruit punch. I'm getting a jumbo-sized bowl with lots of miso ramen with whipped cream. I think I'll top it with melon and apple too. I'm eating a whole cake. It's getting down to crunch time fixing up the machines. A whole last cake? Well, I'm going for a whole turkey right down the gullet. I think I'll have raw turtle liver. That stuff gets my little Yugamu going. What the fuck? Hey, yo. I'm going to be eating a lot today, too. Just shove all the leftovers in my mouth. You all seem really energetic today. Did something good happen? I think they're just compensating for their existential dread. What? They're trying to make one last silly memory as a group. Since our time together is coming to an end soon. Right. It's all ending in 3 days. That made me sad. It's all ending soon. Come on. You eat too, Shion. Blue Hawaiian shaved ice topped with mapo tofu. Thank you. You don't have to force yourself. Come on. This is for you, Commune. It's crab brain flavored soft serve. What a peculiar dessert. No, don't be coming weird things. Just because our lives at the academy were coming to an end didn't mean this was goodbye. We're family now. It'll take more than that to keep us apart. We'll always be together. As long as we take down Veshness. Hey, Takumi, can we talk sometime later? Yeah, sure. Could you come to the war room tonight then? I should have proof by then. Proof? I'll tell you everything tonight. Go enjoy your last day of school life until then. I don't like that. But I'll have to meet with Eito until tonight. As it goes to be most of the day to keep on preparing for the final battle. Yeah, but like, what do you mean by proof? Proof of what? What proof of what, Eito? Don't do this to me.
Move out!
I trusted you. Not only as Takumi, but as me. I would have trusted you that if it was a choice. Because I'm an idiot. Good, you came. I'll get right to the point. It's about the artificial satellite. Seems it started to move. Toward us. Toward Futurum. Huh? I mean, it's going to fall? Is this some sort of suicide attack? No, I'd say that's unlikely. I don't think humanity's given up on survival yet. I'm guessing that they're looking to launch a general offensive against Futurum. They're just bringing the artificial satellite closer to the planet to act as an aircraft carrier. They're going to try fighting the Futurans without Cryptoglobin? They've done it before. Don't forget, this war was going on long before we were created. It's a primitive method with a low probability of success. What I can say, though, is that it's going to be gruesome. Filthy humanity's last desperate gambit. Of course, they do this with Veshtes when Veshtes's attack was looming. Eito and I decided not to share this new information with anyone for the time being. Veshtes wasn't the type of opponent we could fight while distracted. We need to win the battle in front of us first. Then we could start thinking about whatever came next. A new day dawned. We all got together in the war room for a strategy meeting. Were we all in top condition? Was there anything we'd forgotten? Was our coordination with the rebel troops as good as it could be? Our nerves were strained to the breaking point, but with the final battle looming over us, we couldn't afford to overlook anything as we checked things over. Okay, looks like everything's in place. We'll call that a meeting then. You're all free to do whatever you want for the rest of the day. Even after I dismissed the meeting, nobody made any attempt to move. We're all looking at each other with dazed expressions. Feels strange to think this was our last meeting. Our school days here will be over in just 2 more days. I still can't believe that a piece of trash like me managed to live this long. I didn't know what to expect when we were first told that we had to protect the school for 100 days. Things really do come to an end. Everyone looked a little sad. Understood how they felt. Once our 100 days at this academy were up, we wouldn't be able to see each other every day like we had been. And there is no guarantee that we would all survive the coming battle against Veshtes. Hey, what do you think about taking a graduation picture as a group? This could be the last time we're all together, so let's mark the occasion with a photo. That's a great idea. If only you had them all this time. I like it. Let's take one. Hold on, I need to make sure my makeup's just right. We could print out enough pictures for all of us to put in the matching albums. So a graduation album. Almost like a real graduation ceremony. I can write it then. I'll be sure to describe how horrible you all are in detail. Seriously, you're gonna act like that all the way through? Whatever, I'm used to it already. Graduation album, huh? Right. It's all really coming to an end. Could I be included in this photograph? Of course, we're friends, aren't we? Okay, let's all move to the schoolyard then. You can leave the photo shoot to me.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone strike a pose. Get my good side, okay? I don't want you to take a frame too late and catch me puking. You can puke that fast? Damn. What kind of dirty pose should I make? Don't be vulgar. We want to make this a special picture to remember. Come on, Kavune. Come sit over here. Okay, forgive me. I am unfamiliar with these customs. Shion, why don't you come towards the center? No, I like being on the side. I get to see everyone's faces from here. Okay, I've set the timer. Make room for me.
Hey, that's not half bad.
Hell yeah.
It looks good. It'd probably look better without me in it, though.
I like it just the way it is. I'm going to treasure this.
I like it too. Live or die, we'll still be friends forever.
Hell yeah. Best buds till our dying breath.
I don't understand. Somehow you all look quite beautiful in this picture.
Perhaps because we know we're doing the right thing. For once, we're fighting on the side of justice. Even if we die tomorrow, we'll still be able to take pride in the choice we made.
I don't like all the death flags. Maybe Hideko's right. I hope so, anyway. I want to believe that we made the right choice, that we're fighting for something greater than ourselves or the people of Earth. Not everyone will think our cause is a just one, but so long as we do, death is nothing to be afraid of.
That's right. We'll all...
Nozomi? What's wrong?
Uh-oh. Nozomi seemed to fall in slow motion, like a marionette whose strings had been cut. Who did I think I was kidding? I failed to protect you again. Where am I? Do not get up. Your body is still in recovery. Oh, I must have collapsed again, huh? You should thank Takumi. He's been caring for you all this time. Thanks, Takumi. Sorry to worry you. How long has this been going on? I was afraid of what Nozomi might tell me, but I couldn't pretend that she was fine anymore. A while. It probably started around the same time we met Commune. At first, I thought I was just tired. You are not like the rest of the team. Your body is actively rejecting your cryptoglobin. It is a power capable of creating miracles. Normal people were never meant to wield it. Huh? Commune, isn't there anything we could do? Did you use your divine wisdom to find a way to reduce her rejection symptoms? My apologies. I doubt it would be of use. Even my divine wisdom cannot decipher the intricacies of cryptoglobin. I see. I'll be fine, guys. Besides, I already made the decision to fight alongside you. So please, don't worry about me. Let me stay with you until the very end. Okay? What could I possibly say to that? Even if I had known, I wouldn't have had the courage to string the words together. All I could do was look into Nozomi's eyes and hope that I wouldn't regret staying quiet later. That night, I sat in my room, vacantly staring up at the ceiling. It's open. Come in. Did I ever get our door fixed? I apologize for visiting so late. There is something I must discuss with you. What's that? I thought you, and only you, should know. There may be a way to cure Nozomi. What? Why didn't you tell me before? At present, it is only a theory. A game! Nozomi may think of herself as one of us, but genetically, she is still an Earthling. Cryptoglobin is a futurine trait. To some extent, she will always be incompatible with it. Neither does the cryptoglobin itself wish to be in Nozomi's body. That is why it lashes out and causes these attacks. Right, the rejection symptoms. Are you saying there's a way to stop them? Cryptoglobin is far more stable in a futurine body. If she were to receive a transfusion, like absorbing someone else's power. We already tried that though. We got her to absorb some from a commander, and it did stop the symptoms for a while, but now they're back. Taking the cryptoglobin by force must have destabilized it. Then her hormones must have caused it to deteriorate. However, if she were able to receive a practically complete transfer from a willing host, that might be enough to save her. Xion would make a poor donor though. His power is too unique, too unpredictable. Realistically, it would have to be me. So, if Nozomi absorbed your cryptoglobin, she would get better? Yes, but I would die in the process. No. What would be the point of saving Nozomi if you died? It goes without saying that I have no intention of dying. While Nozomi is a treasured friend, I cannot die for her. I still have a mission to fulfill, to bring peace to all of Futurum. Although, well, if I fall in battle, I cannot be saved. Then do not hesitate to use my life to save Nozomi's.
Even if I am gone, I believe she will be able to guide this planet down the right path.
Camille was willing to sacrifice her power to save Nozomi. I couldn't ask her to do that. I wanted to scream and rage at this messed up world we were living in. But no matter what I did, time would keep moving. It would be morning soon. Day 99, the day that would decide our fate, was almost here. Day 99. The sun rose and dawn broke. Just as the morning sunshine came in from the window, the alarm blared throughout the campus, warning us of an enemy attack. Veshness, she's here.
Intrude
Strangely, I didn't feel afraid. I made my choice. I was ready to see it through. Okay, here goes. I'm gonna save. Let me do that now. Damn, I didn't save since 83. The final battle's finally here, Takumi. Zomi, why are you here? What do you mean? To fight, of course. I want to fight to the end, with everyone else. I knew that Zomi was in no condition to fight, but I couldn't ignore her wishes either. She betrayed her entire species to side with us. I couldn't just tell her to stay and wait in her room. The rebellion is already clashing with the troops outside the wall. It is up to us to thwart the main forces infiltrating the school. Look, here they come. Yep, they sure are. This is it. Our final battle. There's still no sign of Veshness. Maybe she thinks she doesn't even need to show. Fucking bitch thinks we'll just roll over. We're gonna drag her into the ring and crush her. It's time for the final battle against Veshness at last. My final task is to help you win this fight. Would it be an exaggeration to say I was born for this very day? So Takumi, I have a request.
Huh?
A request? I want you to kill me, reel me in the defense room, and take my hemoenema. Huh? I cannot be alive on day 100. In any case, I must die today. And if I must die, I want to die fighting next to everyone. I want to use my life to save all of you. I knew logically that it was the only move. If we reached the 100th day with Shion alive, we'd bring death and destruction to this planet. And if I absorbed this hemoenema, I would probably increase my chances against Veshness. Even so, if you're not comfortable doing it, then I can do it. Eito. I'm better suited to this kind of dirty work than you. Everybody already hates me anyway. I was being honest, I did want to put this all on Eito. I didn't want to kill Shion, just the idea of hurting my friend. But we'll do it together. Shion will live on through us. I can't leave this to someone else. I'm supposed to be the leader. It's my responsibility to see this through myself. All right? That's what you want. Thank you. Both of you.
And remember, I'll live on within you. Wherever you go, whatever happens, I'll always be with you. We'll be together until the day our souls finally flicker out and disappear.
Eito and I headed for the defense room. Once we were there, don't betray me at this last fucking moment, dude. Okay. Eito, my love. I buried the blade deep into Shion's real body.
There. Finally. I can rest.
An incredible amount of power, unlike anything I'd ever felt before, surged into me. My body felt warm, and so did my heart. I could feel him. Shion was still there with me. We'll always be together. I promise. To show you a world at peace. A world where friends could live happily ever after. I can feel Shion's spirit. There's no doubt that he's living on inside of me. It's strange. I'm starting to feel affection for all of you. I'm sure it's something Shion is sharing with me. We're doing this for Shion. We'll always be family. It's time we fight together, Shion. You and me, tag team style. Let's show Shion a future for us full of happiness. I'll give this fight my all for Shion and for Ava. Yes, we are all in this together. Ava, Shion, the rebellion, and you. It's time we finish this together. I know we can take down Veshness. Let's go. It's time to initiate the final defensive battle. Oh boy. It'd be cool if Kami was here in this cutscene as well. It's crazy to me. This route has been so long, and I'm only getting one ending out of it. There are still 50 plus endings to get in this game. Granted, some of them are still closer to the end, to day 100 than others, but for this one ending, bro, it's a lot. It's a lot, man. Unless the Veshness ending ends really quickly. Or the Veshness route, rather.
That's a lot of invaders.
It's way too many for us to deal with. What are those rebels even doing?
I'd say this is perfect for emissaries of hell like us. I'll slice them up and fry them with some yakisoba.
Oh, I can't skip. I'm actually playing? I'm playing the video game? What the fuck is this? What do you mean I get to play? Ew. How do I play again? Oh, wait.
I'm ready whenever.
No, I didn't level up his shit. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I didn't think I'd actually play.
We better get moving.
We better get moving.
Yes, leave it. Let's try this out. We better get moving.
Oh, Ato, my love. How do I hit? I don't think I can. That is unfortunate.
Allow me to trim down their numbers. All well, yes.
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man, Ato. You're so fucking good to me.
I'm ready whenever. Here we go.
Oh shit. That wasn't what I wanted.
I guess it's my turn. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Got it. Nice.
Well, that works.
We better get moving.
I can.
I guess it's my turn.
It is your turn. It will forever be your turn.
Yes.
Because I love you. God, you're so nice to me.
All well and good. I guess it's my turn. I'm ready whenever. I hope no one minds.
I do not mind.
Moving.
Better way to do this? Yes, actually.
Got it. Nice.
Oh boy. Ato, my love.
Time for battle. Now then, to business. Right here. All right, let's get started. Now then, to business. Out of my way. How unsatisfying. My turn. Take this. Broken. All right, let's get started. How's this?
Man, I forgot how it is to play the fucking game, man.
Ready whenever.
Did I not hit? Oh, defensive stance is what I meant.
All right, let's get started. Take this. Ready whenever. Out of my way. Broken so soon.
Oh, good.
Oh wait. Paco can do this, right? Yes.
I'm all set. I'm ready. I'm all, here goes. I'm ready. I'll give it all I've got.
Oh man, I forgot how much fun it is to play the game, man. It's been so long. And that was a proper battle too. There was the whole Nozomi one, but that was just like soloing very few enemies. I want a proper challenge.
I guess I'm up.
Not yet though, but you will be up soon. Figuring this out.
Let me at him. Let me give it to him. It's more than trash like me deserves. Mow him down. Let me at him. Let him loose. Let me handle it.
I can't do that yet.
Bang, bang, bang! Let me at him. Get the hell out of my way. Let me handle it. Mow him down! You saw that, right?
Let's give it to him.
Just watch me. Let him loose! I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way! Let's freaking go! Mow him down! Let me handle it. Let him loose! Did you
Damn,
see
God
that?
really cleared this whole fucking thing. I just had the AP for it, man.
All good. I'll blow you away. Okay, okay. All good.
Fuck it.
This one will blow you
I'm about to hit
away.
300 anyway, so might as well.
The rest is in your hands.
I can't wait.
I'm ready whenever.
Let's do this.
Take this.
Here we go.
There.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cool. One hit.
I've got this.
Okay.
Let's get to the killing. This hurts.
Where's Takumi?
Good to go. Harder.
Do that.
I guess it's my turn.
Sure.
Not bad.
Just in case.
I'll show you what's up.
Do you have any that builds up a lot of voltage? Yes, but it's not an attack. 15 versus 11. Eh,
That's what I'm talking about!
not too concerned.
I'm ready whenever. This feels incredible.
Now I can start building a blast CL, because I'm sure I'll have plenty of chances.
Time for battle. How's this? Ready whenever. Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
It's my turn! Ready when you are. How's this? Leave it to me.
Oh, that's annoying.
Watch out!
Is there anything else? No, right? Yeah, literally just these two.
Locked and loaded.
I'm here to assist.
I'm on it.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. More voltage building. It's still 7 AP.
Let me at him! Mow him down!
All in ass!
Who is left?
Let's do this.
Oh, bitch. Airblade, I guess? Oh, I don't make far enough.
I guess it's my
That's
turn.
annoying. Damn it.
I've got this.
Damn it, Ato.
Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Time for me to move.
Oh, that's annoying. It's only 3, and that doesn't do damage. Fine.
How about this?
Ready when you are.
God damn, that's annoying. They're all split up
Locked and
in
loaded.
a very annoying fashion.
Hi-ya! Leave it to me. How's this?
Jesus Christ, is this really what's happening? I'm just gonna build up a bunch of Lassiel procs.
Time to move. I'm all worked up now.
I guess I'm up.
Yeah, not only so.
Okay,
Because it's all just like one fucking enemies.
I'm good to go.
Like a single unit, single unit, single unit.
Doesn't it? Here we go. There!
I'm ready whenever. Allow me to trim down their numbers.
I'll show you what's up. I got a good feeling about this. Let me handle it. That's what I'm talking about! Let me at him! Get the hell out of my way!
I'm good whenever.
Finally.
Ready when you are. Take this! Locked and loaded! I'm taking the wheel! Let's roll!
Just ring that bell. Ha! My muscles are singing!
I guess I'm up.
You
Time
got
for me to
Gonzalo
move.
voltage, right? No, 9.
Okay.
Also 9.
I'll
But it
blow
doesn't
you
matter.
away.
I should probably be building up with
Let's do
Taku or
this.
something. Just one enemy left? Looks like it.
I'm good to go. This'll stop them in their tracks.
I guess I'm up.
Okay.
I can't
Thought
wait.
reach.
You got this!
That's what I was hoping
I'd
for,
hate
but
to disappoint.
I gave it to like, what, 5, 6 different characters? Only got one proc? That's why I don't like Lassiel.
That's all the small fry taken care of. That only leaves...
Here she comes, everyone! It's Veshness!
It was Veshness, alright. There's no mistaking that overwhelming aura of menace, but surprisingly, I wasn't afraid. I hadn't just inherited Shion's hemo anima, he'd also given me his courage. We're going to take down Veshness and make a better future. We'd come so far, and none of us were going to back down now.
You poor fools. You've turned your backs on your homeworld, and still you insist on fighting me? You really are nothing but living weapons. Killing is all you're good for. It's all that you are.
Stay your tongue! I will not allow you to belittle my friends.
Commune. You foolish child. If you had remained my slave, even your unremarkable cryptoglobin could have served a greater purpose. Why do you defy me? I am God's will made manifest. I am Futurum's guiding light. Why can't you see that?
Veshness! You are unworthy to be Supreme Commander. You are just a crazed despot every bit as bad as the Earthlings.
Fools. I'm surrounded by fools. You leave me no choice. It will take a little more effort. But once I claim your cryptoglobin, the road to godhood will open up to me and me alone.
Well, not a battle. Even though there's still 2 more waves, because it said 1 out of 3, so. I wonder what the twist is going to be for this route at the very end.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down! Wash and tremble at the advent of a new god!
It makes me wonder, this route gives you a lot of backstory on everything, like on the characters and everything else. It makes me wonder if someone ever hit this ending, or hit this route, like, they probably feel like they've seen everything the game has to offer in the sense of story, right? Like, don't get me wrong, the killing game route and everything brings up a lot of questions on why the fuck they're there. But that feels like so out of place compared to, like, this feels like a proper ending to the main story of what you're given, right? I don't know. It's weird. The goal is... What's the goal? Annihilate enemy boss.
Yes, leave it to me.
Oh, it's only 7. Thank God I gave him the attack boost, though.
I guess it's my turn.
But it would only put him to 7, which is a little annoying.
Here we go.
Same thing with impact stab would only put me to 7. So I need someone to die.
Ready when you are. Just a quick drop. Ouch! I can still move. This is the
We'll
only
be back.
way. The rest is up to you.
3 AP. You know Pierce. And you only get armor after you move, meaning I don't have to worry too much.
Here we go. Time to use it. Let's go. There. Oh, I've got this. This should do it. My turn. Take this. Got it. Good to go.
You'll get armor after this, right?
How about this?
Yeah, no. Good. So...
Let's go.
It's almost 20. Jesus Christ, it's almost 20. I can get one more person to die. Who would I pick?
Catch me in.
Good amount, actually.
Bring it on. All right.
10?
Let's get started. Time to move. I'll put this to...
Here we go. One last strike.
Start doing this now. Gotta drain some voltage first.
Leave it to me. All good.
Thanks. Don't underestimate me. Not yet. Don't underestimate me. I can still fight.
Yeah, that's a reach, I figured.
Don't underestimate me. Not yet. Hardly right here. I can still fight. I'll show
Just in case.
you how it's done.
Yeah, 15 AP and essentially 300 voltage. Nah, I'm pretty much good.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, now at 20.
One last strike.
Oh, cool. Didn't even need to do all that. But I prepped, just in case.
I'm impressed you've lasted this long. You've exceeded my expectations. Just a little.
I hate to break it to you, but your compliments don't mean shit to us.
Well then, I suppose we should finish this.
Are you still hiding some trick up your sleeve, Veshness?
Not on my sleeve.
Just take a look.
I don't like. What do you mean? Without warning, Veshness de-transformed and gazed up at the sky. Oh. Clouds parted, and then...
Is that the satellite?
Looks like the humans finally got tired of waiting.
Huh.
That, or they saw us and Veshness fighting. and decided this was their best chance to strike.
They're even greater fools than you if they think they can fight us without cryptoglobin. I suppose it's the nature of all living things to struggle against death, no matter how futile it is. From here on, this will be a war of annihilation. Brutal massacres, endless slaughter. But I wouldn't have it any other way. When I exterminate the invaders once and for all, I'll be a greater hero than ever. I will need your power. The cryptoglobin you've cultivated so splendidly. To achieve that, give it to me. You were only ever stepping stones anyway.
That's not going to happen. We're going to keep fighting. We'll defeat you, and humanity as well. We're putting an end to this pointless war. That's what our power is meant to be used for. We won't let tyrants like you rule over our lives anymore!
We have to win within a certain amount of turns? Is that the gimmick? Is it kind of have a fucking satellite dropping from orbit?
Behold the power of hope! The power of God's immutable will! No one can stop me now! I am the only leader this planet needs. My rule is absolute!
Don't be afraid, everyone! We still have Shion's power! All the friends we've lost live on inside of us! This is our chance to finally do what's right! To make our lives mean something! This is really it! I feel more motivated than I've ever been!
Yeah, because now we're the ones deciding how we live our lives.
We're not like we were before, Veshness. All that awaits you is misery and defeat.
We will handle the rear guard. Take her down.
Right! Let's do this, everyone!
Oh no, we're just right back here. That's fine. Plenty of AP.
Say when!
Only at 16, but that's fine. That's 32, plus all my attacks.
I've got this!
It's fine. Oh.
Let's do this! Time to use it!
I appreciate the
Ready
help.
when you are!
Now it's 18.
One last strike!
Whenever you're ready, I've got you!
I've got this! Ready when you are! One last strike! Take care
Time for
of
action.
the rest.
I'll help.
Thanks. Let's do this.
How about this?
I've got this. That's it. Good to go.
There we go.
I lose!
You win.
How are you so strong? I am on the verge of godhood. No one should have power on par with mine.
That pride will be your downfall, Veshness.
We told you we weren't the same as before. We have Shion's power. You're fighting him too.
You think you've won. Even if you defeat me, those Earthlings will hunt you down to the end of your days. No matter what you do, you have no future.
Of course not. The future isn't something we have. It's something we'll make. Together.
Spare me your drivel. Just look above you. Look at that symbol of destruction falling toward us. You will all die, vile invaders. Torn apart by your own people until not a single one remains. I may be departing this world a little sooner than the rest of you, but I will revel in your suffering until the very end.
Do we live? Ow. Everyone okay? Yes, still alive, somehow. Pretty low Veshnesta tried to take us down with her. Everyone was injured by Veshnesta's self-destruction and barely hanging on to consciousness. But everyone was still alive. Zoe, commune! Oh, is this an issue of who do we pick to save, or do they both die? Ah. The two girls both had shards of debris embedded in their bellies. The rest of us could use the revive-o-matic to come back after dying. But Nozomi and Commune couldn't.
How could I have been so careless? Takumi, you know what to do. Give my cryptoglobin to Nozomi. At least then, one of us can survive.
Huh? What are you talking about, Commune?
If you take my power, it will stabilize your cryptoglobin. Please, this is the only way.
No, I won't accept that. Takumi, use my cryptoglobin to save Commune. This planet needs her a lot more than it needs me. She's the one who will pull Futurum out of this war. Besides, she's my friend. I want her to live.
Do not be a fool! You are my friend too! I can never let you die!
Zomi and Commune's voices were getting weaker. They were both pleading with us to save the other. Both willing to die to save their friend. They're both running out of time. You're going to have to choose, Takumi. Choose? At this rate, both of them will die. We can only save one. I know it's a hard decision, but it's better than watching them both die. You're the one who should make the call. Would you really want to push this decision onto someone else? I have to choose between the Nozomi and Commune? Hirako's right, though. I need to make this decision as the team leader. Nozomi or Commune? Who to save and who to sacrifice. I restarted the timeline to save Nozomi. What did I even come back for if I let Nozomi die here? Or does that give me permission to just let Commune die? Commune is a shrine maiden with many followers on Futurum. Without her, this world would be without a leader to help unite them after the war. You have to decide now, or they'll both die. Nozomi or Commune? Who am I going to save? You gotta be fucking kidding me! You gotta be fucking kidding me! Ah! Who are you going to save? Fuck. 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 Ah! Damn it! Damn it. 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 She's a kid. You can't let her die. Come on, man. Fuck. I chose to do what was right. I chose the path that was right for this planet. A path to peace. I did what Nozomi Kidafuji wanted, and granted her last request.
Thank you, Takumi. I'm so glad to have met you.
I'd saved Commune and ensured Futurum would follow the path of justice from now on. But at the same time, I'd killed the person I cared about the most.
What is wrong, Takumi? Don't you realize what a special day this is?
Huh.
Sorry, Commune. You're right. I should try to be happy today. After 15 long years, today is the day we'll end the war.
Despite defeating the dictator Veshnes, this planet didn't find peace. Futurans were fighting each other for power when the Earth forces came down and joined in on the chaos. It was the start of an all-out and messy war. We went around to each faction to stop the fighting, and were persistent in our negotiations. Those negotiations entailed balancing the interests of the various factions, convincing those in power, and at times resorting to threats and violence. After 15 years of negotiations, we finally managed to unify Futurum. Now facing the prospect of a unified enemy, the Earth forces had agreed to a ceasefire. With the signing ceremony today, the war was officially over. Many people waved their hands at us from below, children and adults all smiling. They were overjoyed that peace was finally here. On the other hand, though, she wasn't among them. She was nowhere to be found. She sacrificed herself so the world could have its happy ending.
Futurans and humans alike have suffered bitter losses. I doubt the animosity between our people will simply go away, but still, I think Nozomi would be happy with the result, don't you?
Would she? I hope so. Hope that she was looking down on us with a smile from heaven. Fervently wished for that as I waved back at the people down in the plaza. Fuck off, man! 4.5 hours later, and that's what happens? Fuck! Rebellion route. I see. Seeds of hope. Well, I'm literally at 49 endings. I have to go back and get 50. Come on, man. You think I'm not going to? We're right there. The video's almost over. Let me get this out the way. Be upset either way, whatever we pick. Fine. We are going into all-out war, and I don't think we're ever getting peace. I prioritized my own desires. I took Commune's cryptoglobin and transferred it into Nozomi.
Yes! Good. Now I can rest easy.
Something like contentment spread across Commune's face. In her final moments, she was at peace. That's what I chose to believe anyway.
Takumi, why? Why did you choose me?
I knew that what I'd done had been selfish. In saving Nozomi, I'd robbed Futurum of the greatest leader it could ever have hoped for. It would likely be impossible to unify the people of Futurum without Commune. While the planet descended into chaos without a unifying leader, the Earth forces would be closing in from the artificial satellite. It was clear that a new war would be on the horizon. But I still had to choose you. How much time has passed since that day? We kept fighting. We still are. It never lets up. Freed from the dictator Veshnes, the Futurans fought over who would be in charge next. The Earth forces arrived, an all-out messy war broke out. Each faction was justified, and each faction had a score to settle. It's a vicious cycle. Rage begets rage. Violence begets violence. The planet was filled with negative energy. There were no signs of this war ending anytime soon. Because there wasn't a leader who could bring everyone together. Because the maiden sage Commune was gone. Still, I won't give up. Commune had given her life so I could live. I am obligated to find a way we can all live in peace. I had to convey to the people of this planet that we can overcome the barriers of our species and planets to work together. I will continue to preach peace from this little school I built with Takumi. I'm not giving up. I refuse to give up. Continuing down this path for peace without ever giving up. That is my fight now. Fucking hell, dude. Rebellion route my war. We have finally hit 50 endings. Holy fucking Christ. 50 endings. We've finally done that much. Oh my god, now we have to go back and decide to not join the rebellion and see where that takes us on the Veshness route, most likely is what it is. Oh, so this is the rebellion route all the way through. So I still don't know what, so I guess this just isn't a route? That was the Ava route, so this whole thing is just not a route. Until you just decide to fight for humanity, then that's what the name will become, I'm assuming. Huh. That's crazy. That is not a route all the way through. Yeah, because of the Ava route, you just had Ava and that's it. And then, like, whether or not you wanted to pick whatever ending in it. Holy Christ. This was a long one for me. Fuck. I'm gonna get, like, no sleep. But, YouTube! There we go. That's not the rebellion route done, though, actually. I didn't get the achievement for it. So, I'm guessing when you pick Veshness, or... Huh, interesting. Well, regardless, that's gonna be the end of this video. So, I'll see you in the next one, YouTube. Good lord, this game's insane. We're only at 50 fucking endings, and I'm over probably 130 hours in now or something. Jesus fucking Christ. This game is insanely long. I'm hoping there's a route that has like 30 endings all in one. But regardless, YouTube, hope you enjoyed. I'll see you in the next one, but until then, goodbye.